Just checking here, reading up. Yeah, it's always weird because when you like when you miss a session, it feels like it was ages ago, and then you try and remember what happened last time. I've also been rather busy, so I haven't quite what do you call it? Fully caught myself on what's going on. But that's okay. We'll just take it as it comes. Hey guys.
We'll
Whatever
wing it.
happens, whatever happens is going to be a surprise for all of us.
Boom.
All right, so you can't blame
Get
me
out
if
of this
anything
damn
happens.
forest.
Yeah, you can't blame me if anything happens.
Of course not. Why would we do that?
Yeah. All right. So, hang on, I just want to see if my music is playing. It is playing. It's just a little soft. It keeps hanging. Can't play the current song. Testing 1 2. Does it happen when I talk? Now I updated my PC now recently, all the drivers and stuff and apps and whatever else, and it seems like obviously you have to get used to or get the settings customized again. Anyway, okay. So refreshing yourselves with some sweet revitalizing tea and filling your bellies with some delicious vegan stew, you all ask various questions of Radoth and each other, eventually deciding that the best course of action would be to first find and rescue your benefactor in the hopes that he will show his gratitude in coin, then visiting with Sister Garela for more information on a cure, and from there either heading to Luskan for the fungus, Oriana Elaine, or making your way to Neverwinter in search of a high priest or priestess who could possibly cure you of the disease. To assist in getting you to Cragmore Castle faster, Radoth employs the help of a small but very fast-moving fey creature, a quickling who Radoth calls Sprinkles. Radoth informs you that Sprinkles will be waiting for you on the path out of Thunder Tree. Radoth also gives Jacques a strange beanie-like headpiece made from strange fibers. Here, he says, in case you can use this to find me. After taking a short rest and mending some of your wounds, you all say your final farewells to Radoth before exiting his small dwelling. First wanting to make your way to the old herbalist shop in search of needed treasure. Not wasting any time, you all rush out of the dwelling and engage with the first few nearby ash zombies. Beardrick, you just finished your turn by hiding in the nearby brush. Emma, you are up after Beardrick, followed by the other zombies, and then Adar. So just keep in mind that Rensha, your character is going to be up next after Beardrick. So just kind of plan what you want to do around that. And then we will kick off with Beardrick, who had... Actually, Emma, you are up, because Beardrick, you finished your turn by hiding in the brush. So Emma, what would you like to do at this point? There's zombies around you, moaning, attracted by the sound of battle that was entered as you guys exited the little cottage. It's still midday. Let me just tell you what time it is now. Time tracker. Let's go here. Yeah, so it's around about midday. Still pretty cloudy. It's very gloomy. The forest is this thick dark around all these overgrown trees and brush. The stench outside is quite quite pungent. The smell of death permeating the air, and these zombies approaching from who knows where. The moans are coming around, filling the air. Beardrick making very little noise as he moves to hide. All right, Emma, what do you do?
Let me just quickly get my wits about. Daenerys is where?
Daenerys is just slightly north of you. Northwest. Northeast, sorry, yeah. Also gotta get my bearings.
Eric is there, right?
He's hidden there in the brush.
That is Fast and Furious, what's his name?
Yeah, this one over here, so this particular zombie over here has been attacked recently and is looking pretty rough. There are others here at the top, starting to make their way
Okay.
towards you.
Right, I'm with you now. Okay. Right. I think if I remember correctly, we decided last time that I was going to save my second level spell slot for something else. And I would like to move, please, closer to where Bedrick is. Let's say 5-10 foot,
All right.
and then have my shoot from my longbow at the zombie.
All right. Roll to hit. Zombie longbow.
Yep, I'll put it on you.
I can't remember whether I had it drawn last time, whether I had it at the ready. I honestly can't remember.
Well, it doesn't necessarily. I think you did have it out, and you did previously use it. But it doesn't take a full action to draw your longbow. It would take an action if you had a different weapon out. It would take an action to sheath that weapon and then pull another weapon. But if you had nothing in your hands and you pull out your longbow, that's not an action.
Okay, I'm going to roll now.
Alright, roll to hit.
Oh, let's see. Oh, my soul 10.
Yeah, that still hits. These zombies aren't very fast moving. They're pretty easy targets. So roll some damage.
Piercing damage will be... No. What?
Oh, what happened? Send me a message.
Hello?
Yeah.
Sorry, we lost you then. We have
No.
no idea why.
No.
My piercing damage story was 8.
Alright, yeah, that will do it for that zombie. You can describe how you take him out with your arrow.
It's not anywhere close to a tree, is it?
Not close enough for your arrow to with enough force to nail him against it. Unfortunately, not. No.
And the force isn't enough to someone take out another one while I'm at it.
No, not with a 10. No. Maybe if you rolled a nat 20, we could have negotiated, but fortunately, no.
Salty 3 zombies.
Okay, so basically, Emma releases the arrow and see how it flies through the air with a sound, and see it connect with the zombies between his eyes and his head. Close of ashes off his body and land on the ground meters away from him.
Alright,
And
nice. Nice, and he goes down in a puff of ash as it lands. Pretty solid. These creatures are tough, but like I said, not very difficult to miss. Alright, anything else you'd like to do? You still have a bonus action and a little bit of movement left.
Can I just ask which way are we going out?
Well, everyone had in the recap I'd mentioned that you guys had last time decided that you're going to go check the herbalist shop, and what's his face? Radoth had explained that it's somewhere in this vicinity here, as you go past the tower, just down in this area, in this general region here. So you were going to go look for treasure there.
Okay, can I? Oh no, but that's a spell. My A bonus action if I use my
It's,
no,
what's it
I'm
called
so
again?
stupid.
It's,
A spiritual weapon. That's a spell, right?
Yeah, that's a spell. Yeah, second level.
Okay. All right. Now then, I'm going to just keep my bow at the ready and just
Analyze the situation. All right. Now that's perfect. Okay. Now it's the zombies go. Okay. So these ones up here, seeing Sassoon rush by and jog, they're gonna turn and come for you.
Come at me, boy.
All right. They're both gonna come for the nearest creature, which is you, Sassoon. They're gonna roll one at the top. That's a 6. No, sorry, that's
just
12.
misses.
Yeah, 12. It's a 9. And then, yeah, 21 for the second one.
That definitely hits.
Alright. Damage. Let me just check it. I'm just gonna check it. Okay, you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as its heavy arm, sinewy with ancient muscle, smacks into you, bludgeoning your head a little bit and dazing you slightly, but nothing too serious. Yeah.
We are blessed. What does that entail again? Just
Attacks
on
and
saving
saving
throws
throws.
and attacking. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
attack and saving throws, you get an extra d4.
I rolled 14 on Constitution, so my scuff's okay.
Just going to say, yeah, roll Constitution. Okay, perfect. Alright, that ends there you go. And then this zombie towards the north is going to make his way down and engage with you, Daenerys. It's going to roll to hit. That is 11 to hit. Daenerys?
Can't he just stay away? I don't want him near me.
And also just a heads up, since it was a while since we played, these 3 zombies are pretty fresh. So...
Fantastic.
and then this one here, gonna make his way. Yeah, also making his way here. He's gonna decide later, next turn, what he does.
This one with my sacred flame.
Alright, hang on.
Okay.
It's not your go just yet.
Oh, sorry.
No. It's okay.
Oh, it's coming.
You keep your sacred flame for when they get nice and close. Alright, that ends their go. Okay, Addo, you're up, followed by Sassoon.
Okay. Sorry, I was at my desk. Work desk. I can't remember though. The webs behind Sassoon.
Yeah.
Is it? Can they push through it, or is it quite thick?
From your position, make a just a passing perception check to see if you can determine if it's.
Is that just a normal perception check?
Yeah. It just means it's not going to take an action, so the DC is slightly higher to perceive what's going on exactly.
17.
Yeah, it looks like it's pretty thick. It's going to be difficult to push your way through there. Yeah. It probably looks like it could be done, but not easily.
Okay. Then I'd like to move and attack the zombie in front of Daenerys, and then after the attack, just use the rest of my movement to flank those zombies for Sassoon.
Alright, perfect. Roll to hit then. Are you doing melee attack, two-handed, hey?
Two-handed.
Alright, roll to hit.
13 plus 7, 20.
Yeah, that definitely hits. Roll some damage.
7.
Nice. And then I need you and Daenerys to roll a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Okay.
Nine.
9.
Yeah.
Alright, so you, Daenerys, are for 1 minute, you have
she not have
disadvantage. Hey?
Sorry to interrupt. Does she not have bless as well?
You do have bless.
no.
No, it's add-on.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah. So, Daenerys, for a whole minute, you have disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws and ability checks. As the ash from Abram, sorry, as Adar strikes as Adar strikes the zombie with his axe, chopping into its clavicle, this ash cloud just spurts out of it, choking your like going into your passages, your nasal passages, your mouth, and into your eyes. It's difficult to see and breathe as you stand there coughing this ash, basically body ash. Anyway, Ada, what did you roll?
I don't even care as long as it's dead. He
No, it's
saved
still
my life.
standing. It's still standing.
Nat 20.
Nice. So you easily, knowing what's coming, you cover yourself up and protect against the ash cloud. All right, your second strike.
Yes. It will be done with the mace.
Yeah,
7 plus 3, 10.
that will hit. Roll
Fuck,
seven.
the zombies also easy to hit.
They're easy to hit, but they're tough. They don't go down like straight away.
6 damage.
6, nice. And there's actually another little trick they have, but they haven't hasn't fully, like they haven't made it, if that makes sense. Like they've had some bad rolls. So we'll see what happens with these next few. Anyway, that's you go in for a strike with your mace. Again, trying to go for the head, as it seems the best way to take him down. Not fully connecting with it, but hitting its neck and kind of cracking it to the side like this. Was a solid blow. Still standing though.
Still standing.
Still standing.
Oh well, then I'm not gonna move because I'm gonna give it attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Okay, so you hold
They
your
only
position.
YOLO.
Yeah, you
No,
see,
I'm-
these
I-
are tough. These
I-
are
I'm-
they're easy to hit, but tough to kill.
I still run past. Let's say I was doing a double strike in the passing, so I'll give it attack of
Alright.
opportunity,
Alright,
so
go
I
for
can
the
flank those two.
rolled a 10. So as you go past, its slow arm tries to reach out for you, but you easily dodge out the way as you make your way towards Sassoon to help.
Is that how Sassoon feels all the time? He can just move across the battlefield without getting hit.
It is pretty amazing.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Okay.
you're up, followed by Daenerys.
So I'm gonna focus inside and then release my astral form first thing. So
Right.
both these zombies need to make a dexterity saving throw of 14.
Okay. So the top one rolled a natural 20. But let's just see what their dex is. Okay, so that brings it to an 18. And then the bottom one rolled a 6, so it brings it to a 4.
Okay, the bottom one then takes 4 damage.
Nice. It doesn't get pushed back or anything, right? Can't remember.
No, it's just
Force
it just
damage.
damages all
Perfect.
I
sh-
choose.
Should we and Jock as well? Me and Jock as well.
No, it's
Good. And
it's each creature of my choice within 10 feet.
only creatures. You can't do that on the spiderweb.
No, I don't think I can do that on the spiderweb.
Only creatures. Alright, anything else? You summon your astral form, your wings and astral arms appear above your shoulders.
Let's do that. I attack the one Obram's flanking for me.
Alright, you can roll to hit with advantage. I see you've got that little symbol on. Oh, that means you lost concentration.
Natural 20.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Nice.
Well done.
That's on the astral form, so I can remove that and
Yeah,
add a
yeah,
blaze.
yeah, you can remove that. Okay, yeah, that definitely hits. Roll extra damage.
I'll do that now. I'm just looking for the weird leaf thing, which I cannot find. Let's just put that for there. 8 damage.
Nice. Oh, I actually forgot. With that first blast of force, again, Adar, Sassoon, Jacques, you're just out of range. I need you guys to roll a Constitution saving throw for me, please. Actually, hang on. Let me just make sure, Jacques, that you are out of range.
Well,
I mean, we could.
12 without blaze.
Yeah, that makes it.
Fucking nat 20 on my constitution again.
Nice.
Unwavered.
Yeah, Jacques, you're just out of range. Yeah, you both managed to dodge
Thank God
the
for
ash
that.
cloud. Yeah. All right, and you give it a good strike. Sassoon, you can. What do you do when you did you strike with your astral arm?
Yes. I as I'm releasing my astral arm, I'm sort of doing a spin, and then coming out of the spin, I just also knock him with a lift.
And you just see his bottom jaw go flipping flying through the air. It comes unhinged, and the force of the punch causes its jaw to go flying through the air. You see it flying past you, Adar, as Sassoon
Okay,
makes his
and
attack.
then with my astral form,
Nice.
I can basically use my wisdom as strength. And then what I want to do is charge full speed ahead towards the herbalist shop.
Alright, so you turn to make your move. As you go into these sticky webs, they are pretty thick. I need you to make a strength. Well, it will be a wisdom saving throw then, I suppose. Yeah,
20 without bliss.
nice.
Not a
Perfect.
nat.
Yeah, not a nat. No, that's more than what you needed. So you use
But
your
the
astral
blaze
arm.
is a D4.
Yeah, it's a D4. Yeah.
Yeah, let's just roll it. Ah, it's full. 24.
Nice. All right. Yeah, no, easy. You use your astral form, these arms pummeling through the webbing, basically breaking it open, stretching it out, and these are very thick strands. It's obviously probably made by quite a large spider, since you do know that you've had some experience with large spiders, and this webbing seems slightly thicker than the webs that you had originally come across a couple of days ago. But yeah, you tear through these webs, clearing a path for the rest of the group. I will say that to do so would take half your movement.
Okay. So the herbalist shop.
All right.
Let
Yeah,
me
let me
no
just quickly
snapping.
reveal. Yeah,
Is this way?
No, he said there is like an ornate building there, and the webbing continues through this direction here. However, he said it was more in this direction, and then next right, basically. So let me just reveal
Okay.
here quickly.
So it's off movement till there. So that's 26. So 14 left after that. To about there.
Okay. All right. So I'm just showing. Oh, my word. Still doing here a bit.
Is it a zombie's reaction to sort of do that explosion thing they do, or do both these still need to do their opportunity attacks?
Yeah, they do the opportunity attacks. I see my bloody Spotify keeps stopping. I think I need to change that.
I still
setting.
hear your Spotify.
No, I think it's stopping because every time I speak, I think it's that stop music when talking thing.
It's then only doing it on your side.
Yeah, I think it is. Every time I speak, and when I stop, it plays, and then when I speak, it comes on. I'm just trying to also look where the.
Oh, there
hell
it is now.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how to stop that doing that now quickly. That doesn't
Just
matter
stop
too much.
speaking.
Yeah. Easy.
Yeah, it's not like we need the DM to speak.
Applications.
Is there Lord of the Rings theme music?
No. Called First Contact. That's busy playing. But,
No, I'm talking more of like in general.
Yeah. There's all from all different genres and stuff.
Oh, I see.
Frick it, keep stopping. Maybe you can't set key bind. I think it's because I've got streamer mode activated or something. Anyway, okay, I'll sort it out at some other time. Anyway,
It's called Spotify Playback Pause.
Where is that? On Spotify or?
I'm reading now.
Okay.
Go to user settings, voice and video, audio subsystem, and then disable use legacy audio subsystem.
Audio advanced video.
This will cause Discord to restart, and then this will fix it. It says Gamer Revolution.
What? Where am I going? Audio subsystem.
Audio subsystem, and
Yeah.
then use legacy audio subsystem is what you want to disable.
It mustn't be on legacy.
Yeah, use
It's on standard at the
disable
moment.
use legacy audio subsystem.
Yeah, it's on standard at the moment.
Okay, then it's not there.
Yeah. Oh shit. Hello, testing. Yeah, so I think it might be my internet connection actually. Let me just plug in a stand up. I think it's just the signal is pretty shit. Okay, it doesn't matter. We'll see what happens next couple of seconds. Right, you can all hear me, hey?
Yep.
Alright, sorry. Okay, let me continue. Let me just keep just revealing here. Alright. As you make your way through there.
Oh, sorry. Alright, yeah, you can move yourself to that particular location.
X marks the spot.
Yeah.
Omnious.
Ominous.
Ominous. Thank you.
Sorry, I drew that down there. I'll take it away.
How do you take stuff away that you've drawn?
If you have your like normal mouse button selected, you can click on it and hit the delete key.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Because I've made way too many drawings and then have been unable to.
Get rid of them, yeah.
Yes. Another fun one was just to like run.
Madness.
Okay, anything else you'd like to do so soon as you run by there?
No.
That's it.
Just take my punishment like a man.
Yeah, you're gonna have to, because as you run by, you attract the attention of not one, but two sneaky spiders that manage to roll quite a high stealth check, higher than your passive perception, and come out and scuttle towards you to attack. These legs scuttling across the webs, easily making their way pretty quick, pretty nimble, bigger than the spiders you had previously faced in the caves as they come scuttling towards you. Alright. Actually, hang on. Before I do that, let me just actually see what I can do here with them. Sorry, I haven't really checked. Alright, no, they're not gonna do that actually. Sorry. Rewind. They're gonna come here. Just poke their heads out. Poke their heads out. Then they're gonna do their web attack. So roll to hit. The one to the left. That's a 13 to hit.
Misses.
And then the one to the right. That's a 18 to hit.
I use my reaction. Wait, does it do damage?
Hang on. One creature hit the target is restrained by webbing. As an action, the restrained target can make a DC 12 strength check. Can also be attacked and destroyed. No, it's not.
Because I can use deflect missiles, but I don't know if this counts as a missile.
It's a ranged. It's like the roll is like a ranged weapon attack. So you roll and you add your proficiency bonus and your dexterity modifier basically. So it's like an attack, but it's not really. You're not taking any damage.
Yeah, so I don't know if I can use my deflect missiles abilities on this
I'll
one.
say for
Because basically how that works is I roll 10 plus 7, and as soon as the damage is dropped to 0,
you can deflect the missile back to them.
No, I can basically
reduce the damage, I think it was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so there is no damage, but I'll just say roll an intelligence, just a straight intelligence check for me, please.
Oh, I'm wonderful at those. Oh, there we go. Oh, natural 20.
Nice. Alright, so I'll say with this, you do use your deflect missile to kind of bat it out of the way a little bit. It sticks to your hand a little bit, but you manage to kind of being having some experience with spiders and also with things that like to shoot sticky things towards you. You are able to kind of knock it out of the way, just kind of removing your hand from it just before it starts to stick to your fur. And it misses you. Nice.
Okay, then...
Well Alright, let me just read up a little bit more. But now you do notice these two creatures, because originally you wouldn't have noticed them, but now you see them exiting this building over here.
As I'm deflecting this, I yell, "Spiders to the right!"
Alright, that's perfect. That will actually, I think, that will end their go for now. And then we've got Daenerys, you're up. Followed by Shark.
I think I probably wouldn't have yelled. Jeffrey would have yelled, so soon would probably have just made pointed in that direction.
Okay. Alright, so Daenerys, you're up.
I want to smash this one in front of me with my sacred flame.
Alright.
Yeah.
what is Sacred Flame again? Is that a first, second level, or cantrip?
Cantrip.
Perfect. Yeah, roll to hit, I think. I can't remember what. I'll have to just check up on it.
8.
That just hits. Oh no, that's damage. Sorry, you rolled damage there. Let me just check up on that. Hang on. Sorry. Do you not roll to hit with Sacred Flame? Sacred Flame. Oh no, sorry. With Sacred Flame, yeah. So just read before you cast. Just read the description. So it says that the target must succeed a dexterity saving throw, or take 1d8 radiant damage. So it's actually a good spell to use against these creatures since they move quite slow, and probably because they move slow, they probably have a low dexterity. So he rolled a 10. So that fails because what's your saving throw? What do they need
Spell
to beat?
save DC.
Yeah. It should say, when you go under spells, it should say literally underneath features and traits there should be a line, or under spells there should be a line saying modifier, spell attack, or save DC.
I'm not seeing that.
It'll probably also say if you click on Sacred Flame, in the description it'll probably also say DC and then a
Or
number.
attack. It'll say attack/save, I think.
Dexterity 13.
Yeah, alright. So he rolled a 10, so he fails. So he takes the full 8 points of Sacred Flame damage as you blast this energy towards him, this divine energy. And that will do it for this creature. You can describe how you take him out with your Sacred Flame.
Beautiful blue flame came crashing down from the sky, from hands, and smashes him right in the middle. Boom, gone.
Nice, and it starts burning. You actually notice that the zombies, using this particular spell causes the zombie to, its entire body to like continue to burn. It doesn't stop burning, and which is strange because Sacred Flame, although it has flame in the name, it's not actually fire. It's divine magic.
Flame like radiant.
Yeah. So yeah, it makes sense that this creature, this undead abomination, would burn with the divine power. All right, well done. You've got a bonus action and movement left. If you don't have to take a bonus action and you don't have to move. It's up to you what you'd like to do.
Will I be able to hit this one from where I am?
You don't have an action to hit that one, although I think you did cast Spiritual Weapon in the previous session. So your Spiritual Weapon is still active. Sorry?
I don't have any spell slots left.
Yeah, I think that's because in the previous session,
yes.
As we entered combat, I think you cast Spiritual Weapon. So your Spiritual Weapon is still active. You don't need to spend another spell slot to use it. It's there to be used. So you can move and strike with it if you'd like.
Yes, I want to hit this one.
Alright, so you move it. It has 20. Yeah, I think it has 20 feet of movement, so it will definitely make it there. And roll to hit with your Spiritual Weapon. As this lightning blade makes its way.
25.
25. Jeez.
Isn't that a nat 20? What's the plus on your?
Yeah, that's a nat 20. Yeah. All right. So
damage is 8.
Nice, and I think it double rolled that 8, right?
Yeah. Yes. It was a
did
3 and a
double
2, and then a plus 3.
Yeah. Nice. Well done. So as this weapon strikes this zombie, cutting through. You see it lop off one of its arms, and this ash just comes spewing out of it in a 5-foot cube around it before it kind of starts drifting down. It doesn't make a noise as it cuts into him. It just keeps slowly and determinedly making its way forward, moaning as it comes for you. Its attention now locked on you.
Shit!
You cut out there, but you do have movement left. It is still standing.
Well, I can't do anything else, so can I just move a little bit back?
Yeah, you can move back. Actually, you had disadvantage on that attack, now that I remember, because you are blind. Not blind, you've got ash in you. So,
Isn't 1 minute passed by now?
No,
it's
a
10
minute
rounds.
is 10 rounds, so you have to go 10 times before it vanishes.
No.
So, I would like you just to roll another d20 for me, please. Attack. Well, roll your attack, sorry, for spiritual weapon one more time.
15.
That still hits, but it's not a nat 20. Although your previous roll, I mean, it wasn't too high, so we'll keep it at an 8. That's not a problem. So we'll just keep the damage you had originally rolled. I just wanted to see if you were going to hit or not. So that's fine. Alright, so you move back a little bit, making your way towards Emma. Alright.
Yeah.
And that ends your turn.
Yes.
Alright, Jacques, you're up. Followed by the
Okay.
zombies. Actually, those particular zombies are dead. So then Beatrick after Jacques.
Cool. So, DM, I have got in my backpack both a torch and a tinderbox.
Yeah.
How is it going to take a movement to take them out the pack and then another movement to strike it, or is that one movement?
No, I would say it would take I would have you. It will take an action to do. I won't say it will take movement. I'll say it will take an action to do, not to take out, but to take out and strike. But I'm gonna have
Okay.
you roll for the strike though.
Okay.
So
Cool.
because usually you're not gonna. It might take a minute or two to actually light a torch. But
Right.
a torch does have like a burn. Like it's obviously got the material, but then it also it's been soaked in kerosene or something that will have it burn, or some sort of an oil.
Yeah.
So it might not catch on the first spark, but this roll will be to see if you can light it
Okay.
on the first spark. So I would like you to roll a survival check for me, please.
Survival check. Yo, I haven't had to do one of those. Let me just find it here.
It's that bottom
Okay,
one.
it's a +1. Okay, that's an 18.
Nice. All right. Yeah. So you go and on your first try, Jacques, as you strike the tinderbox with the flint, you see a spark, a nice big decent one, like the intensity of the moment, just giving all your concentration to the task at hand. You strike the spark on the tinderbox. You see it jump onto the torch. It immediately catches a light, and you've got a burning torch in your hands.
Fantastic, Lord of the Flame. Okay, so action surge. I would like to start burning the web, and I'd like to use my movement to push through the web and burn, if not all of it, then at least a tunnel that the rest can follow through without being slowed.
Yeah, that's perfect. All right, so you move as you make your way through. You notice that this web substance burns pretty quickly. You see it catch a light. Little ribbons of flame running along the tendrils of webbing, including the webbing that Sassoon had broken down. It catches light, not like hot enough to burn necessarily, but just to like dissipate this webbing, causing it to burn into ash and kind of fill the air a little bit. It like causes this brightness before dying down, and the webs continue to burn into the structure itself. Again, not hot enough to cause anything else to catch a light or to cause major damage or anything, but the webbing burns very quickly.
Okay, and then I make it through at half my movement speed.
I wouldn't say a half, because as you burn, it burns pretty quick, I think.
Okay, so do I still have my...
half.
my
No,
full-
it would be half, because as you make
Yeah.
your way, it takes a bit of...
Yeah, I'm going
So it would be
slowly
half.
through it. Okay, so that's... I'm gonna go there, so that's half exactly.
Alright, okay.
To get here, do these spiders react to the burning of their web?
Let me just quickly see, what is your passive perception?
Passive perception is 14.
It looks like they are. It's difficult to tell, really. I mean, they don't really have facial features or expression. You see twitching and movement, obviously, and you could perhaps interpret as surprise.
Okay.
But it's difficult to kind of make out exactly what they are feeling or sensing or how they're reacting to what's going on at the moment.
Cool. All right. So I'll get there, and then that's all of my
Movement
things.
and action. All right, perfect.
Yeah.
And now you can consider that entire area free of webs, so you can all move through there pretty freely.
Dope.
All right, well done. Okay, Beardrick, you're up.
All right.
Hiding there in the brush.
Okay. From the up, what I'll do is I'll fire off an arrow to this zombie here, or the blue strip.
All right, you can roll to hit, and since you are hiding, you'll have advantage.
One, the first one. Oh yeah, thank goodness for advantage. Well, never mind. It's not any better. 9.
That will hit.
Okay, awesome.
It's a little bit far for you. You get a little brush in your face, and you think you're gonna miss, but luckily it's not fast moving, and you manage to hit it. You can roll some damage.
Okay, damage will be an 8.
Nice, as it strikes quite a solid hit in its face. It still lumbers forward. You see it gets knocked back a bit before it starts making its way again. Still standing, but it looked like it's now got an arrow sticking out of its head as it makes its way. One arm missing from the slash of Daenerys' electric spiritual weapon as it makes its way forward.
Awesome. But from there, I'm gonna move towards my right-hand side. Can I stick to inside the brush? I have to come out of it.
It's pretty thick. You'd have half movement speed if you wanted to move through the brush.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll do 1, 2, 10, 15 feet basically.
Yeah, so you'd have 15 feet if you move.
Going up pretty much.
Alright, perfect. Yeah, that looks good.
Alright, I'll just move myself there. And that's about it for now.
Are you gonna bonus action hide or what do you
Well, yeah. Just to stay, to remain hidden. So yeah, I'll use my bonus action to keep hiding. Yeah.
Roll a stealth check for me, please.
Then I'll keep my arrow up and ready.
Ready to shoot again. All right. But yeah.
A stealth check.
Yeah.
Really? Oh, hideous spider.
Stealth 22.
Yeah, you feel pretty confident that you're pretty well hidden. All right. Next up is Emma. You're up, followed by the zombies, and then Adar.
Okay. As a action, I would like to use my channel divinity. Or is that a spell?
No, channel divinity isn't a spell. It is a spell, but it doesn't take a spell slot. So you can use channel divinity once per short rest, I think it is.
Just quickly check. As an action, okay, you present your holy symbol and speak a prayer. Okay, well, it will have to be a quick prayer. Yeah, I'll have that wood carving that I had when we were in the hut with Radoff. Keep it in front of me, sort of towards the zombie, and say a quick prayer to my deity. What is it? Okay. just say a quick prayer, sort of whisper it. Sorry, I can't see whether there's any elements like speech or something.
With yeah, it should. What spell are you planning on casting with Channel Divinity? Think you've got.
They say as an action you present a holy symbol and speak a prayer. A word I can't even pronounce. The undead.
Turn the undead. Hang on, let me quickly go here. Channel Divinity. Yeah, so you got turn undead. Alright, yeah. So as an action, you present your holy symbol and speak a prayer, censuring the undead. Each undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw. If the creature fails the saving throw, it is turned for 1 minute or until it takes any damage. A turned creature must spend its turn trying to move as far away from you as it can, and it can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. It also can't take reaction for its action. It can only use the dash action to try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving. Alright, so yeah, you cast Channel Divinity. Just like a bit of what you might want to do is just move your character a little bit closer to the zombies so that you affect more of them. So you got 30 feet of movement, so you could perhaps move in one of these blocks here. And if you moved here, you would affect this one, this one, this one, and even this one over here.
Well, if I move past any of them, they've got advantage on attack on me.
No, they won't be able to attack you. There aren't any in this particular range. You won't be moving past any of them. Or in the engaged range. The only way that would happen is if you actually went past them like this. But if you just go straight here, that won't happen.
Okay, well, I'll shout that Bedrick here goes nothing, and then move up to there.
Alright.
Maybe there, and then cast Channel Divinity.
Alright.
As I hear this, I'll just say, "Oh boy."
Right.
Okay. Alright, you cast. You do turn undead. So what you need to also do at this point is just under feature and traits, just go to Channel Divinity and then just mark off that you've used it. So under feature and traits, there's a little check box there. So that just means you've used it. Okay, so saving throws. Dick, what was it? What saving throws were they again? Hang on, let me see.
It's a wisdom saving.
Yeah. Wisdom saving throw, and the save is.
DC 13. What must make a wisdom throw DC 13.
Alright, 13. Okay. So the one closest to Adar, that's a 14, so that saves. Wisdom, hang on, let me see what their wisdom modifiers are first, because it might be negative. Which they are, so it actually rolls a 12. So that one fails. The one closest to Adar fails. The one just above him fails. The one to your northwest also fails, and actually the two at the top there, the one closest that fails. They all fail. Okay.
Thanks the Lord.
They all fail. So you pull out your symbol, as you say. You chant a little prayer, and as you give this little, as you finish, you kind of open up, and this light comes shimmering out of you, and it kind of envelops these creatures. And you see their eyes almost light up a bit in this luminous radiance, and you see their tortured faces like constrict and pull in weird ways, as it looks like they might turn and flee. All right. You've got to. I think you've used all your movement.
Yeah, I've used.
Well, not all of it. You do have some movement left.
Nice.
You do. Yeah, you've
I
got
think
another
I've got
15
10
feet.
15.
Yeah.
These two here, they are also undead.
Yeah, so they've all been affected now. So it will only happen on their turn, where they will turn and run.
But they don't have attack of opportunity now, so you can just move
No, they
past
don't.
them.
Yeah, you can just move past them. They don't have attack of opportunity.
Well, then I would like to move closer to that opening they created for us.
All right. So you can, yeah, perfect. All right, as you make your way past, you can see the aversion these creatures have for you. They kind of like move out of your way, begin to like wanting to run and move out of your way, basically. All right, and that ends your turn. Okay, now it is the zombies' turn. You kind of shift your way past them, Emma, and as you do, they start to turn and flee. Their full movement. This one turns and runs in this direction.
Do I get attack of opportunity?
You would, yeah. So you can roll to hit. This one would probably make his way.
13.
That definitely hits. You can roll some damage.
11.
Oh my bucks. Nice. Yeah, that will do it for that one, I think. Hang on. I might, for whatever reason, I got logged out of roll 20, but I think that will do it for that one. So as it makes its way past Adar, you swing your axe at him. Giving a blow at... Yeah, you can describe what you do.
Oh, no, you describe what I do.
No, well, I was just waiting for my shit to load. Alright, there we
Oh,
go.
okay. So on my way, the path on my way to Jarkan Sassoon, out of nowhere this light comes and the zombie just decides to turn and run. And as he moves past me, seemingly unaware of me, I just use my opportunity and just go neck high and chop off his head.
Nice.
The head almost rolling further back than he started, but the
Yeah.
body scurrying forward for a few more steps before collapsing.
Before falling. Nice. Alright, and he goes down.
Do I have to concentrate for the dust?
No,
Oh,
that one
no,
was
this
bad
one-
idea.
Yeah, this one is already damaged, yeah.
Oh,
You
okay.
had already done some damage to him. Alright. That's that zombie. Okay, these ones here are still moving. Sorry, this one still had a bit of movement left there. And these will also start to turn. And flee since they were also affected. Nice. Alright, and they start making their way out from Emma, away from Emma. Alright. That will end their turn, unfortunately. Nice, Emma, well done. It was a
Got
good
a little bit Scottish there. Unfortunately. Yeah,
unfortunately.
I can do it. There we go.
That was almost English, Jeffrey. Unfortunately, Reginald, we did not kill the zombie on that day.
Alright, so soon. Oh, no, sorry, Adar, you're up.
Oh yeah, fuck.
And then Sassoon.
Sorry. I would just like to continue running in the direction of... where's the alt? Got 30 feet, so just around there by Jog. And just like stand next to Jog and then fire a firebolt at, let's say, the left spider.
Alright,
Oh,
perfect. Make your move and roll to hit.
I'll be there, but that's pretty much all my movement as well. It'll be this one.
Yeah, the one on the left. Alright.
Okay, firebolt. 13.
Does that hit? That just misses, unfortunately.
Oh, it misses.
Hey, you're blessed.
it's-
Yeah,
oh, yeah, you're blessed. Yeah,
Oh, yeah. Okay, so just a D4.
yeah.
On an unrelated note, how much did I miss it by?
You don't know?
Was it 1? 14 for the hit then.
That hits.
13 plus 1.
Oh,
Lucky
for the win.
bastard.
Blessed for the win.
First, this cleric comes, just basically is just like, could you just please leave us alone? And all the zombies leave, and then her magical moon fairy just makes us hit.
Yeah. Yeah, you feel this presence around you, Adar, as you go to cast your spell, and you feel your hand shift slightly, causing your spell to go off in the right direction.
In the right direction. Oh, well, didn't do much damage. 3.
Alright, so as it goes to strike, you
on
see
a
it hit the
bit
hard
of-
carapace of the spider. You see a slight scuff, like a bit of a burn mark there, but its armor seems pretty tough. These look like spiders that have been around for a while. They look like their hide is nice and hard. But yeah, sorry, you had a question.
Yeah. I wasn't listening to Jock's turn. Sorry. Were we attacking them? Or were we just moving past?
I was going to throw the torch at them in my next go, yeah. So I was going to try and just see if we could chew them away long enough for us to move on.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna try to keep them busy while the others passed. Okay, that ends my turn.
Alright, perfect. So soon you're up, followed by the spiders, then Daenerys.
Do I see a herbalist shop?
You look out. What's your passive perception?
16.
Yeah, you do notice that outside. Hang on, let me just quickly go here. Sorry. Yeah, you notice the glint of like a bottle, like a glass bottle, sticking out of the ground nearby the door over here. And your mind quickly flashes to the directions that Radoth had given you, and you quickly determine that must be the herbalist shop.
Okay, I move there and go in.
Alright, so you make your way inside. I need you to roll a... No, I'm joking. As you enter, you see this is quite a ruined shop. Everything is strewn and cluttered about. There are sagging storage shelves and broken furniture lying everywhere. Shards of glass and pieces of pottery glint in the weeds and rubble next to rotted books and casks. It's quite a bit of a mess as you walk in there.
Do I see treasure?
You can use make a perception check for me as an action.
Okay. 22.
Nice, yeah, that will do it. You notice as you kind of quickly glancing around the fallen bookshelf that's laying there. There's quite a long-ish wooden box. There's nothing necessarily drawn on it, and nothing like to kind of. The only thing that makes it look special is the fact that it's varnished and it looks well made. It's the only thing that really stands out to you, and it was difficult to see amongst all the debris. Really, with that roll, you were lucky to actually find it like just lying there amongst the wood and stuff. But you just caught the corner of the sharp corner of this wooden box varnished.
More or less, what
polished.
is the size we're talking about? Like 30 centimeters or 60 or?
No, not 30. It's like tiny. It's
Okay.
Between 50. I'd say like 20. About
Okay.
20 centimeters. Yeah.
Then I move to pick it up.
All right. So you pick up the wooden box. Perfect. All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
Do I still have movement left?
How much did it take for you to get there? I wasn't really.
27, but then I probably
Yeah.
moved around inside as well.
Yeah, 27. It took. Well, it was your action to look, and I'd say and it's not really an action to pick up.
Okay, no,
So, I'd say you have another
let's just say I'll
10.
spend the rest of the my turn just foraging around in here.
All right. So you're gonna look around. All right. You'll have to do an investigation check, but you're not gonna have enough time in this round to.
Yeah,
do
yeah,
an
that's
investigation. All right, that's perfect. So that ends your turn there. Okay. Hang on. Okay. All right. Next up are the spiders. They're going to roll to see if they get their web attack back. Nope. One on the right. Nope. So they don't. Alright, perfect. That's fine. Okay, so they are both going to come out, and seeing that there are two creatures shooting fire at them and feeling rather hungry, they're going to move forward and each individually going to attack the two of you. So the one on the left going for Adar rolls a that is a 24 to hit on you, Adar. And
Does he have Blaze?
for you, Jacques, he rolled a 8.
Yeah, so he misses me.
Alright, he misses you, but he gets you, Adar. So you are going to take. Okay, you're going to take 8 points of piercing damage, and then I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please. As these fangs, this creature comes scuttling up to you. You can hear the creaking of its legs as its fangs come out and strike you in the leg. Yeah.
I would like to spend a spell slot for Hellish Rebuke as well, please.
Is
Alright,
that
so
a spell slot or is that just a class feature?
I think it's just a class feature, sorry.
Let me check. Hellish Rebuke. Okay, yeah, that's a reaction. Let's just see here. No, no, it's not a spell slot. Yeah, it's just a class feature. That's perfect. All right, so you cast Hellish Rebuke. All right, before you do that, just roll a Constitution for me, please.
Yes, sorry. It was just some noises outside. It's just a Constitution save.
Yeah.
And I do get another roll on Blaze, right?
Yeah, you get a D4 on Blaze.
Well, it's 19 now.
Sure. Okay. Nice. Okay.
15
So
plus 4.
All right. So, but you still take 3 points of poison damage, as you feel this like acidic substance enter you. You're not poisoned, but you.
Okay, so it's 11 damage in total.
Yeah.
8 pierce and then 3 poison.
Yeah.
I didn't use my blaze there. If I used my blaze there, would the poison damage go away?
No. It was,
Okay. That was just
half damage. That was just half damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
And okay.
So you just got half damage from that. But you feel the poison entering your body, but you concentrate on your leg and you fight through the pain, and you manage to fend off the poison as it tries to enter your body. Alright, perfect. Sorry, read out.
Can I cast a Hellish Rebuke damage now? Or-
Yeah, cast Hellish Rebuke. Yeah, go for it. It's also a saving throw, I think it needs to make, isn't it?
Yeah, it needs to make a saving throw. Now
What
the dice
save?
is on the way. It doesn't show.
Okay, let me
Oh,
quickly-
10. Dexterity of 10.
Dexterity of 10, okay. Well, he automatically rolled a 15 plus his dex mods. So that's a save, but I think he still takes half damage.
A half damage, yeah.
Yeah, it takes
And
half
the
damage,
damage-
even on the save.
The damage was 16, so 8 damage.
Alright. Well, that's good. As it goes to bite you and you get pierced, you cast the spell under your breath, this dark energy emitting out of you and kind of going into the cracks of the spider, and you just see it tense up as all of a sudden the smoky magical substance pulls taut and its limbs go tight as it does quite a decent amount of damage there. 8 you said, hey?
Yes, 8.
Alright. Yeah, you can now see this ooze kind of leaking out of him.
Aha! Got 'em, boys!
Well done.
Looks like Spider is back on the menu.
Alright. That ends both their turns because the one against you, Jacques, misses. But now, Daenerys, you're up, followed by Jacques.
Cool.
I want to move as far as possible. Can I move? How far is that?
I'll tell you now.
Almost there.
So that's about 20 feet. So you got another 10 feet left. So you could make it to about there.
Okay, yeah.
Alright, perfect.
Yeah.
As you rush off towards the rest of the others, still struggling to see through the ash in your eyes. You still have an action left and a bonus action.
Can I try and hit one of the spiders?
You can indeed.
Okay, great.
I think you do have your bow out in any case. Do you have a bow?
No.
No, you don't.
Since Sacred Flame is a cantrip, maybe
Yeah.
that'll be the easy
I
one.
don't have a
and then-
bow.
Yeah, sorry, I thought you had one. That's Emma, sorry.
Oh no. Yes, I want to use my Word of Radiance.
Alright, Word of Radiance. This is a divine word, and burning radiance erupts from you. Each creature of your choice that you can see within range must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 radiant damage. Alright, perfect. So what's the Constitution save that they need to make?
13.
13, okay. And it's each creature you can see.
Yeah, but I'll be able to see this one, right?
Yeah, and the range is... Oh no, hang on, the range is 5 feet, I see here. So you're not in range for
Okay,
this.
then the Sacred Flame, because that is 60 feet.
Yeah, that's perfect. Alright,
Ah.
and that I think is a dexterity
13.
save. 13 dexterity, okay. So the one closest to you rolls a 10, which is a fail. And then
Nice.
the one furthest from you, that was cocked, I'm going to roll again, rolls a 12, so that also fails. So they both fail as you cast
Yeah.
your Sacred Flame. You can roll some damage. Actually, hang on. You can only target one creature, I think.
Yeah, I was wondering why you were speaking
Yeah.
about both of
Yeah,
them.
yeah. Sorry, that's my mistake. But the closest one to you, I'm assuming, is the one you go for.
Yes.
Alright, perfect. Yeah, that one fails. So you can roll some Sacred Flame damage.
Or... Oh, sorry. Wait. Yeah, sorry. 4.
4. Alright. So as you shoot this, and although it has flames in the name, your divine power that you receive from your goddess emits in this lightning bolt that strikes this creature, and you see this its carapace, like a part of its one part of its armor, basically pop off as this bolt strikes it, and you see a bit of like a bit of wisp of smoke come off, and you see the spider cringe, and it gives off a hideous cry as it struck. A lot of strange-looking ooze leaking out of it, but still standing. You have a bonus action where you are able to move your spiritual weapon, but it's only 20 feet.
How can I move it?
I'll move it for you. So
Oh,
you
I just move it like in front of me.
Alright, it can only move
Yeah.
20 feet, so that will be from there. Yeah, it will get to in front of you. That's perfect.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you.
Alright. That will end your turn. Jacques, you're up, followed by Beatrick.
Perfect. Okay, so I'm gonna try and stab this bug in the eye. Simple as that. Rolling to hit, that is 22.
Yeah, that will definitely hit, and it will hit its target. So you can roll some damage as you strike it in the eye. One of its 8 that pops, and you see again this like bit of a different, like a darker black greenish ooze come leaking out. Roll some damage.
That's 8.
Nice. It also gives a shriek of pain.
Love it.
Spider noises.
Oh,
You can't
sorry,
tell me
Tata,
that's
you
not
cut
what a
out
giant
there.
spider sounds like.
Sorry, Tata, you cut out there. How did the spider sound? Okay,
Love
thanks.
it.
I just
Yeah,
that's the important part.
No, you got to know what they sound like, because you might hear that noise whilst you're walking out in the forests. And, you need to know what they are.
If you're ever in a forest and you hear that sound, it's already too late.
100% too late.
I think the fear would be getting raped more than being attacked by spiders.
But yeah, that's good. As you pierce him, anything else you'd like to do?
I think that's all I can do. I'm going to hold my ground, and then hopefully
Alright.
the others can still slip past if they come through.
Okay, perfect. Alright, so now we have Beatrick, you're up. Oh no, hang on, sorry. Before you go. Give me 2 seconds. Okay. Alright. Yeah, you're up, Beatrick, sorry. Go for it.
Right. Well, that screeching even scared my cats away.
They're all bolted.
They're like shut off the bed.
So, I'm
It
sorry.
was hilarious to watch. Anyway. Cool. From where I am, I'm still in hiding. I'm gonna shoot off an arrow to this spider here.
Alright, perfect. So you come out of hiding, make your shot. Oh, we actually forgot to roll sneak attack damage for the previous one, but that we'll remember now. Alright, so you can roll to hit with advantage since you're striking from hiding.
Alright, so with advantage. First one will be. Well, the first one is 23. I mean, I don't think I need to roll another one.
Yeah, that def. Well, you might roll a natural 20.
Oh, fair enough. No, 23 is the highest.
Alright, perfect. Roll some damage, and then remember to add sneak attack damage to it.
Get that. Cool. So my first one is 8. Then the
Nice.
sneak attack will be
How much?
4. So 8 plus 4.
Oh, 12. All right. So you just cut out there when you said. Yeah, and that will do it for this 8-legged critter. You can describe how you take him out.
Oh, very simple. I just see what's going on. Take an arrow out. I stretch it into the bow. Just give it one more extra stretch just before the rope's about to snap. Release the arrow, and just this ugly oozing 8-legged freak, the center of its head, watching it screech and go down onto the ground flat. Yeah.
As it dies, you see it fall over onto its back, its legs kind of curling up and in.
That's it.
arrow sticking out of it. Alright, nice. You have movement and bonus action.
Awesome. I'd like. This is a doorway here, right?
Yeah.
So can I use my movement to get inside the structure?
If you go through that brush, it's going to be half movement to try and push your way through there and get to the door. But you can.
All right.
I
So
believe
far.
it's closer.
Just want to check 5, 10, 15. We're going to about there, basically.
Yeah.
Cool. And I'll just go there then.
Alright, perfect. As you make your way
Yeah,
towards the door.
in the shrubs, I'm going to stay hidden. Do I still need to roll stealth?
Yeah, if you want to hide, you as a bonus action, roll stealth.
Right. I want to check the other one. And it'll be 13.
Ooh, okay. You think you're well hidden.
You
we'll
think
have to wait and
fucking
see.
great.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see what happens.
It's my bonus action to cry.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright.
That's
that
it, yeah.
ends your turn. Next is Emma. You're up. Emma, followed by the zombies, and then Adar.
I'm going to the action run like the wind dash.
Alright.
Yeah, like my cat just did. 5, 6, 10, 20. Oh fuck, it's too close to that spider. Oh, I'm going to have nightmares tonight. Can I move there?
Let's see, look up.
Yeah, that should be good.
Right.
Yeah, 25. I say you've got one more foot of movement left. Or 5 feet, sorry, 5 feet of movement left.
In maybe there. And then the action. Let me just adjust my screen. If I shoot an arrow, I might hit Pippi Lapierre, right?
Yeah, he is a little bit in the way. If you want to retract some of your movement to get in a more favorable position to shoot at the creature, you could move to, say, this point here instead of where you are now. You could move there, or even here, I suppose.
Okay. If I move to, it might just go for me. If I move there, I'll still have Pippi in front of me.
Yeah. You'll have to move in this. You'll have to either move because you had 20 here or 25, and that made it 30. So you could retract that 30. So instead of moving there to get into a better position to hit one of these creatures, you could move. You could try from here or from here, but the chances of you hitting are a lot lower, obviously.
Well, let me stay where I was and then reserve my action. I'll just have my bow ready and try to hide in that brush because I'm going to have nightmares tonight.
Okay, all right, and that's fine. If your fear level is rising a little bit. So you take your action. You're gonna hold your action to, if the creature comes within range or past Jacques, you will pull out. You'll release your arrow. So that's your action then, hey?
Yeah, or if he basically goes to attack Pippi Lapierre, I'll.
Right. We'll say if you get a clear shot of him, you're gonna release your arrow. That's what we'll say.
Yeah.
All right.
So with my luck, I'll hit Pippi.
Yeah, we'll see what happens when the time comes. Perfect. All right, that ends your go. Next up, we have the zombies. Daenerys, you will notice this. The headless zombie that Adar had slain. You see movement as it begins. Its headless body sitting up, and as it sits up, you see this ash kind of fall off of it. It stands up. As it stands, it moves towards where its head is. It picks its own head up and holds it in its single arm, since it only has one arm left, and turns to face you.
Oh, fantastic. Can I just run away?
Up to you what you'd like to do. But these other ones are going to continue their track up to this point here. The rest are of no consequence at this moment. Alright, that ends their go. Adar, you're up, followed by Sassoon.
Yes. Oh, I didn't update my characters. Damage. I'd like to strike the 8-legged creature in front of me and Jock with my, hand axe, and then
Two-handed
see.
strike.
Two-handed
Perfect.
strike.
Alright, roll to hit.
11.
That misses, unfortunately. As
Oh,
you go to strike. Yeah? Oh, you
I
got
can
the
use
D4.
Blessed,
Yeah, use the D4.
so I have to roll D4 every time.
Yeah.
Fucking 1 again. 12.
No, you still miss. Unfortunately, the goddess can't help you this time. The aim of the strike is just too far. As you go to strike, you try and hit one of its legs, but it moves it out of the way just in time before you manage to strike.
Oh.
It gives a little hiss at you.
Okay, well, then I'll just use my bonus action for a mace strike.
Yeah, well, it's not a bonus action; it's part of the same action. So yeah, roll to hit with a two-handed strike. I think it's not. I don't think it's a bonus action, is it?
It is my bonus action. It's 2-weapon fighting. It's not
Oh,
two-handed strike.
alright.
So it's 18.
Yeah, that one will hit.
And then the damage it does not add the modifier, so it's only
it doesn't add the modifier. No.
it's 5.
Alright, perfect. As you strike him, a heavy blow, but the armor manages to negate a lot of the damage. Although you do see a bit of ooze pop out from underneath some of the what you call it, where the armor kind of meets each other in the joints.
like
you
the
see
seam
this
lines,
ooze,
yeah.
the seams and stuff. You see this ooze leak out as you strike. Quite a hard, heavy blow. Like I said, it probably did some major internal damage. All right.
That ends my turn, yeah.
Nice. Okay. Then we go top of the round again. So soon. Followed by the spiders, then
isn't it-
Daenerys.
Seeing as I'm probably not gonna find anything more here, probably somebody who can actually investigate should come here. I just stuck the small wooden thing into the sticky belt I found at the previous spiders, and then go to where the noise is. Can I get behind it here?
Yeah, you'd be able to make it there definitely. Into a flanking
Okay.
position.
I actually don't have to get that close, but I'll do it in any case. And then I'm going to just start pummeling it.
Alright, roll to hit.
That's 13, but I
Yes.
have advantage.
Advantage. Yeah, you have advantage and you have bless.
Okay. So it's 13 again, and then Blaze is a D4. It's 3, so it's 16.
Yeah. That will definitely hit. You can roll some damage.
I'm just waiting for the stuff to get out of the way. 6 damage.
Nice. As you go in from behind, are you attacking with your astral arms or?
Yes, as I'm running in, I'm just basically swinging wide with both the astral arms.
Alright, nice. And as you go in, you swing wide, and you manage to hit. It's basically chopping, like disconnecting its back leg, as well as hitting its abdomen at the same time, causing some serious damage. Some more of this greenish ooze leaking out of the hole where its back leg was.
Then I'm gonna use one of my what do you call it? Key points, and do flurry of blows. And the first blow, I'm just going to try and hit another leg off, and then the last blow, I'm just going to try and put a gut punch into it.
All right, roll to hit.
The first one is 22.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
6 damage.
Nice.
And then the last one, 22 again.
Nice. Yes, some high rolls.
8 damage.
You guys are flipping killing it. Yeah, that will definitely do it for this creature. Yesterday, yeah. You can describe how you take him out.
Yeah, so as I'm rushing in forward, I'm just basically just pummeling left and right, hitting legs out of the way, just to get a good shot at its carapace, and then just jamming an astral arm into it. It's sort of burning with the innate force that it has. Not burning, but sort of pushing everything to the side.
Basically scrambling its insides. It also gives a hideous screech before falling down to the ground dead. Its legs, not being able to turn around, basically just curls in underneath itself.
And then I just said, and then I just point to the box at my belt and said, "Found it."
All right, that ends your go. Perfect. We go to the spiders are dead, so we go to Daenerys. You're up, followed by Jacques.
Ish. I'm gonna try and kill this one in front of me.
Alright, how are you doing this?
With
my...
my...
towards you.
Sorry?
I'm saying, how are you doing this as it makes its way towards you?
My sacred flame.
Alright, roll to hit. Oh no, it's a saving throw for the thing.
Yes.
Okay, come on baby, hi. Oh fuck, okay. Yeah, he rolled a 3.
Yay!
So you can roll a d8.
6.
Yeah, and that will do it. You strike it with this electric bolt, and it catches light as it does, and it just continues to burn. Similar to the other previous zombie, it doesn't extinguish straight away. It constantly burns as it drops its head, goes down to the ground, almost shooting back a few feet before falling. But it looks like this time it's probably definitely dead.
Yay! Finally! Damn it.
Actually, it's with... Oh, no, that's good. Because you didn't have to roll for damage, because I was going to say it was with disadvantage. Because you are somewhat blinded, but there was no roll for you. So, it's a good move. Alright, you have movement. You hear Sassoon say, got it. I'm not quite sure what he means, but looks like he's running back. You still have movement and a bonus action with your spiritual weapon.
I want to move to there.
Alright. So cozying up to Adar. Alright, that's cool.
But there's nothing left to kill yet.
Yeah, you see that Sassoon had taken out the last
There's still one there. Okay, that's fine. I'll just stay here for now.
Alright, perfect. Okay. Alright, that's perfect. Okay. We have then Jacques, you're up, followed by Beardrick, then Emma. So Jacques.
Okay, just out of party, where are we headed to now that we've got this box that we were looking for? What's our next move?
You can ask that.
Are we still in combat, DM, or are we
Um,
moving?
Well, we'll do turns. So the combat has somewhat ended at the moment. So we can say we'll go in like we'll say what you want to do. Yeah, I think we'll just call it out of combat. So what you guys kind of congregate around each other, around the dead spiders. What are you all doing? So we'll say Jacques, what are you doing?
It's kind of just flicking the ichor off the blade. He's gonna look up and sort of seeing what was pointed at when he said, "I got it." Say, "This is good. What is our next move?"
Just a quick description before you continue. The building to the south, right where you guys are near, or right near Sassoon, it just looks like a ruined store, or workshop. It was obviously covered in a lot of webs, but the flames, and very thick webs, but because they were so close and entangled, the flames have kind of now cleared out a lot of it.
I, in the meantime, make my way inside there.
Alright, so Bedrick, you make your way in. Anyone answering Jacques' question on what your plans are at the moment?
We have to find the little fairy guy, but somebody might want to check the herbalist shop. This was just me basically running in and stumbling over this box.
Okay. I just
I
want to check
think
with my.
while we are here, we should check the herbalist shop and then maybe the
but-
workshop, but we shouldn't stay too long.
Yeah, and move as quietly as possible.
I'm only going to make it up to you.
Can I?
Got
Alright.
plus
Perception
2
and wisdom?
investigation.
Alright, so alright, all of you roll a stealth for me so long. Bedrick will get to you now as you guys all make your way. So you all Bedrick's entering the workshop here. Who of you are heading towards the herbalist shop?
I go with Patrick to the workshop.
Alright.
I'll go towards the herbalist shop.
Okay.
I will go to the
Herbalist.
herbalist.
Alright.
Apology.
I'll just stay somewhere near the crossroads in case and keep a lookout.
You're keeping an eye out. Perfect.
I need to move 30 feet or not.
No, you don't have to really move. I'll tell you if anything happens. Just put yourselves in the orders you would be in. So Bedrick would be in the lead entering the workshop. So soon you would be keeping lookout at the crossroads. Jacques is taking lead going to the herbalists. Alright, let's go to Bedrick first since you're the closest there. As you make your way in, Bedrick, all the webbing being burnt up. The shop, as you walk in, is very ramshackle. A lot of rubble strewn about. It seems pretty empty in this first room. It doesn't seem like there's much there really. I'd like you just to roll a perception check for me, please, as you make your way in.
Perception. Perception sucks. 6.
Yeah, you can't see much within there. It is pretty dark as you make your way in. There's a lot of like branches and things covering the roof, and the walls kind of make it a bit eerie, and a lot of dust. So, and especially from the ash that's been busy that's in the air at the moment. So it's tough to see what's going on in there. All right, so Adar, you follow in behind him, and you guys make your way through to the next room, I assume.
Yeah.
Alright, so as you enter this other room, with Adar nearby you, I'd say Bedrick, make a perception check with advantage, with Adar by your side.
Roll investigation, okay?
Well, no. Well, are you just looking around, or are you physically going to search for something?
Well, search for something, I suppose. I mean, if there's anything of use.
Alright, well then, I'm assuming you're both going to search for something, so you each individually roll an investigation check for me, please.
And yeah, this for the second room.
Yeah.
My investigation was 12.
You can. Okay, that's
Mine is-
perfect.
22.
Nice. Okay, so Adolf, if you want, you can search the first room, but we'll do this second room first, since you guys kind of move through, just checking for danger as you make your way. Dedrick, you kind of look along the walls and in the pile of rubble in the center of the room, but you don't find much besides like old dusty, like an old hammer head, basically, or head of a hammer. The wooden part or iron part that centered it long gone. It's very rusted. You see what looked like it might have been belt buckles and horseshoes strewn about. There isn't what looks to be a forge or anything. There are like broken tables and things like that. It's difficult to really make out what this place was used for exactly. On the other hand, Ado, you notice something wrapped up, that the flames haven't quite reached this particular part of the building. It's still pretty thick with webs, but you notice something wrapped in webbing in the far corner. Do you go up to it?
Yes, I do go up to it.
Alright, what do you do? It looks like a humanoid form wrapped in silk, basically.
A humanoid form
Yeah.
wrapped in silk.
Yeah.
Using my hand axe, I just give it a slight poke, to see the constitution or the build-up of it. Is it a hard cocoon or is it like a soft shell?
Well, as you poke it, your axe sticks a little bit to the webbing, but you hear, like, as you do that, it almost sounds a little wooden, like leafy almost. Like you hear this faint rustling sound, like this is difficult to make sounds, like almost like paper rustling, if that makes sense.
Inside this humanoid
Yeah.
cocoon.
Yeah.
It's
It's nothing alarming or anything. It's just like it moves slightly, like it looks stiff as you do it. It's stiff and it makes this like slight rustling sound.
Is there another room in the house?
You don't notice any other room. You do see, however, another exit heading out the other side of this particular room.
Okay, well, I tell Bedrick I don't know what this is. I don't think it's bad, but just be ready. I'm gonna cut it open. So I think you should just stand by the door and run if it's spider babies, or get a torch ready and then burn them if it's spider babies.
All right.
You
Spider
hear me?
babies.
Do you hear?
Alex just had to quickly take a work call.
Okay, but yeah, we'll say that he stands ready, holding. What would you use to fight spiders with?
A torch.
A torch.
I instruct him to just light a torch. But in my one hand I've got the axe, and in my other hand I'm just preparing a firebolt.
Alright, perfect.
Can I cut it open, the silk?
Yeah, so you move with your axe. I'm assuming you use your axe to cut it open.
I do indeed.
Alright, so as you go to cut, you start at the top part where you see it, but it looks like a head or something. And as you cut, you see a face, all dried out and withered and shriveled. It's like, it looks ancient. Its teeth are showing. The skin looks like a leafy brown color, and it's got all these like wrinkles, and it looks mummified basically. All the like very sharp features, very sharp chin. Obviously everything is like, it looks like it's been sucked dry. It looks leafy dry. It looks like, that's why I say like leaves. This rustling sound, because it's so dry. The skin is like paper. It's got this sharp chin, sharp nose. As you kind of cut away at its face, looking like that.
Is the eyes open or?
No, they long gone. It's like these just eyelids basically. They're closed. There's still eyelashes and eyebrows, like quite thick and high. They go quite high, like at quite a sharp angle.
Okay. Can I like just poke it again, just softly, like in the face, to see if it moves?
As you poke it in the face, the part you poke in the cheek area, the skin basically just disintegrates, and it makes that same rustling noise, just a lot more, a lot louder, with a higher sound, because now you've uncovered it. It's not muffled by the webbing, and you deduce that rustling must have been the sound of the skin when you poke at the movement of this body.
Okay, I put away the firebolt, but I just cover my mouth with some cloth and then continue to cut it open.
Alright, and as you cut away at the webbing, you see the shriveled body. Everything is basically sucked dry. It looks like by the gear he's wearing and by its features and the sharp ears, it looks like it was probably a male elf. The body, it's wearing studded leather armor and a short sword in the scabbard at its hip still. You also, with that high investigation roll, you find a potion of healing in a belt pouch, along with 23 gold pieces and 35 silver pieces.
Just say again, how many gold, how many silver?
23 gold and 35 silver.
5 silver. Tell me, the studded armor, is it still of good quality?
It's got, when you look over it a little bit, I mean, you kind of have to move the body, and there is a lot of dust build, like kind of shooting up, and it doesn't necessarily smell. It's like a very musty smell. All the juices are gone, so there isn't really much decay happening here. But you notice that there are 2 puncture wounds in the armor, where it looks like it was probably where he, like a fatal wound was struck by one of these spiders, obviously. And
does it look like the same puncture wound on me?
You go and have a look. Yeah, it looks like it probably matches the same puncture wound. Yes.
You said there was a pouch or a bag, a satchel.
Yeah. So you found this pouch, and he was basically lying on top of it. It was almost like, because you're so dried up, this pouch had kind of almost in under his buttocks area, kind of pushed his way in, like not in the arsehole, but like where there would be flesh. It kind of fell in like that, and the bones were kind of resting on top of the insides. And you kind of turned him and noticed this pouch and pulled it out, and in the pouch you found the potion of healing along with the gold and silver.
Oh, okay.
The sword, on the other hand, although the body, the studded leather armor looks to be in okay shape. Like, I mean, you yourself could probably patch up those puncture wounds in it. This short sword looks of good make, and it's not it looks serviceable. It might need some sharpening, but other than that, it looks to be in good order.
Okay, and is it correct if I assume it's Alvin made short sword, or I don't know?
It's in its scabbard, so you take it out.
Oh, okay,
yeah. So you unsheath the blade, and it doesn't necessarily look like anything special. It has a very basic pommel with a leather grip. The blade, the metal looks well made. You can't quite. I'll say roll an investigation for me, please, to see if you can. Will it be investigation? Let me see.
Help him?
Hey, say that.
Will it be investigation?
Are you gonna help him? Yeah, you can help him. So roll a. I'd say roll a. Yeah, it would be investigation. So
with advantage.
With advantage.
Good
one. 22.
Yeah, your long days working in forges and things pick up that it's most likely human made. It looks like it was probably acquired by. It looks like a standard issue army sword. You might receive at any barracks from any town. Like I
Okay,
said,
but-
nothing special, but well made. It looks, and at the same time, perhaps not very used. From with that investigation check, it looks like it. It looks somewhat new. It might have been lying here for a while, so a little bit dusty. The hand where the leather grip, is, the leather looks not necessarily worn, but a little bit old, like it hasn't been oiled up, or not that you would oil it, but like it hasn't been held like in your hand. Where if you keep holding leather, it gets like worked, and when you don't hold it, it starts to kind of almost it can disintegrate. But it just looks like it's slightly weathered from just lying there.
Okay, well, I take it with the Seath and I show it to Bedrick and say, I think we should, when we get to a town, we'll patch it up and see what it can do. But does Bedrick fight with a sword, bow and arrow, and then?
I do use a short, yeah, but I mean.
He uses a rapier.
Yeah, actually, sorry, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Okay, well, we'll patch it up and maybe see if somebody can use it, or
Exactly.
change my mace for it.
Out of it almost, yeah.
Anything else in this cocoon?
Besides that, you don't find much else. You see his underclothes and like basic breeches. His boots are standard, just leather. Nothing too fancy or smart. It looks like he was probably a wayward adventurer, just with that investigation check and what you managed to kind of glean off of him. Might have taken a wrong turn, or came to the ruins of Thunder Tree to look for treasure and met a gruesome end.
Is what armor do you wear, Bedrick? Is it worth our while to take this and maybe fix it up?
I think let's take it and fix it up. I mean, I'm wearing leather armor. Light armor is not heavy. So, yeah.
Studded leather. Okay, yeah. So
it'll be worth it taking in any case, and just to.
So you can add that to your inventory then.
Say again?
You can add whatever you take to your inventory.
Okay. There's that punctured leather armor, this sword, and then the gold and silver. I'll speak about the gold and silver once we get outside again. Can I go back to the first room and just check it?
Yeah, roll an investigation. Whilst you go back there, let's jump to the others. So, Jock and Emma, you've made your way to the herbalist shop where Sassoon came from. Daenerys, what are you doing at this moment? Actually, Sassoon, whilst you're standing there, I'd also like you to roll a perception check for me, please. Daenerys, sorry, what are you doing?
So go to the shop.
Alright, also to the...
Oh, can I move?
To the herbalist shop. Okay, no, that's fine. Alright, so you make
I rolled a 23.
Alright, nice. Okay, Sassoon, looking around. And, what? Oh yeah, also I can't... Alright, Sassoon, just looking around, you do notice humanoid figures standing in the brush nearby you.
Are they moving at all, or is it just like the shadows that I'm seeing?
The only way you saw them is because you had faced these things earlier, and you are keeping an eye out for them at the moment, and these are standing dead still at the moment. But you notice...
I make very sure not to move at all. Is there anybody who can see me at this stage?
I'd say Daenerys would be entering the shop from the back, so she would be able to see you.
I just flash a danger.
Alright, Daenerys, I'd like you to firstly roll also a perception check for me, please. Just to see if you notice, because I mean the shop isn't big enough for, or it could be big enough for everyone, but
9.
A 9. Yeah, you don't notice Sassoon signaling danger, but you all are stealthing at the moment. But Sassoon, you don't see any reaction at the moment. You notice them. You only see this. It was only by luck, like you kind of looked with the periphery of your vision, and you almost thought you saw a face. So you kind of double take a bit, and then you started to concentrate on the area you saw this face. And when you concentrate more, you notice these twig-like creatures. If we turn to the
Yes.
Discord,
So
I
I ready a rock in the sling.
Alright.
But I don't do anything until they come at me, because I
Alright,
know
so
they're also very slow.
Yeah, so you're holding an action a bit. Okay, perfect. Alright. So as you guys all make your way into the herbalist shop, I would like you all to roll a investigation.
Investigation.
As you all search around for anything useful.
Oh, I'm rolling terribly tonight. That's a 5.
Alright. Emma? Daenerys?
So must I throw my own investigation or can I assist Jock?
You can roll your own investigation, because I'm assuming you're all investigating by yourselves at this point as you enter.
One for me.
Okay. Now you guys kind of walk in there and you bump against each other quite a lot. You do find a lot of like broken vials and things lying about. I think Emma, you managed to find one complete vial with that isn't broken, that has a cork stopper in it. So if you want to take that, you can. There's nothing in it. It's just an empty glass vial.
We could probably use it if we want to mix something up or take some poison from the spiders.
You could, yeah.
Okay.
That's perfect, yeah. So you take the glass vial, so you can add a glass vial to your
Okay.
and the rest of you are just bouncing against each other. It's quite a cramped space in there, and you see what might be old herbalist leaves and roots and stuff. It looks very ancient. I mean, it looks like it could also be leaves that were blown in through the holes in the roof or the open door over time. It's difficult to really tell. You're welcome to scoop up a handful of these things if you so wish, but you don't find anything of value really.
Yeah, I don't think Jacques' gonna do that. It seems there's nothing else here. Perhaps we should regroup with the others.
Emma, Daenerys, any of you want to reply to Jacques on his request? Are you guys going to regroup, or what are your plans?
Sorry, can I just ask on the inventory? All I can find is bottle glass. Would that be it?
It would be vial, I think. Search for vial. VIAL. I think.
Oh, I get a vial. It doesn't say glass, but I suppose all vials are in any case glass. So
Yeah, it would be a glass vial. Yeah. Well, yeah, it doesn't have to say glass.
Yeah.
You can add that.
add it to my equipment or backpack.
Up to you where you want to store it. You could you probably put it in your backpack.
Alright, cool. Sorry, and then Jacques, what was your question?
Are we done here, or should we head back to the others?
We can head back to the others.
Right. Let's go and see if we see this danger that's just arrived.
Alright, so you guys make your way to Sassoon. You obviously, he's facing you all. He sees you coming. What do you do, Sassoon? Do you signal danger?
I immediately tell them stop. Not with, yeah, I just basically hold up my hands, just stop. And then I point to the brush and yet again signal danger.
Okay, seeing this, Jacques is going to try and like poke himself up and see if he can see what's cracking.
Alright, so roll a perception check for me, and then when you're done, all of you roll a stealth check for me. Or all of you outside at least. Alright, what did you roll on investigation, Adolf?
Let me quickly check for you. I did roll.
Still helping him, so is it with advantage?
Yeah, I'd say. Well, no, you'd already checked that room.
Okay.
Pedro.
13.
13. You look around, you see a bunch of broken shelves and glass shards lying around. It looks like there might have been cabinets that had things in them. You don't find anything useful really. It looks like whatever was in here had either decayed long ago or was taken perhaps when the town was emptied. It's difficult to tell really. There's a lot of debris, but you don't find anything of value really in there.
Okay. I guess with that perception, I won't be able to see a trapdoor.
Yeah, you look
secret
around on
compartment
the floor, obviously keeping you being Adar, obviously keeping an eye out for anything hidden, secret, any other exit ways. No, it's solid wood. The wood is very worn and old, and you are able to pry a lot of it open, and you do that. Perhaps making a bit of noise in the process, but it's all dirt underneath.
Okay. Now then, I just tell Bedrick, I'm done here. Or I think we should. I'm done here. Let's see the others, but I think we should head out of this forest now.
I definitely agree. Getting out the forest is a good idea.
Sure.
Is there a back door to this structure?
The
Yes.
structure, yeah, it was on in the other room.
Say, Adam, you want to go out the backside? Sounded very
Let's just tell the other ones.
Sorry.
No, man.
You.
Sorry about that, Adar. Did not mean it that way.
Alright, but you guys take slightly longer. So, Jacques, what did you roll on your perception?
I rolled an 18.
Alright, so you kind of notice the direction Adar is kind of pointing and looking in. And you do also see Sassoon, sorry, and you also see these faces and these bodies in the brush, standing dead still. What were all of your stealth rolls? So, Jock, what was your stealth?
Sorry, I did forget to roll that one, so I'm
Oh, that's
throwing
okay.
it now.
Daenerys, what's your stealth?
Jacques
There's
is 22.
advantage for something. 16.
16, alright. Jacques?
22.
Emma?
Well, I haven't left the building yet.
Well, you're all exiting at the moment, so
Yeah.
we're almost in the theatre of the mind now. I'll tell you if we do change. We'll just say that at the moment, what you see on there is your marching order.
I'm
Alright.
20.
22. Sure, you guys rolled high. Okay, you all very stealthily, very carefully walk over the dry leaves and sticks, barely making any sound as you make your way towards Sassoon. Whilst you make your way, Jacques, you and Sassoon keep an eye on these creatures. They don't seem to be moving. It doesn't appear as if they are alert at the moment.
More or less, how many are we talking about? Like 5 or...
Jacques, you only see the two over here.
Okay.
Sassoon, you see 6 of them.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
You're able to count 6 faces. Now that you know what they look like, it seems like you can pick them out quite well from the brush.
Okay.
All right.
I try and start moving very slowly back to the main road.
Alright, so you make your way back. Okay. Whilst that's happening, Beatrick, are you moving to the south? Ada, what are you doing? I was saying, Beatrick, you're moving to the back entrance, right?
I'm going out the other door.
Okay. So you heading out the other door there. What are you doing, Adar?
Which way did that was it a fiend or tiefling, or what was the what he summoned for us to follow?
The
Oh.
Quickling.
Quickly, no. Which direction did it went?
You record Radoth did somewhat mention that he would be waiting at the exit of Thunder Tree.
At the exit.
Well,
Yeah.
entrance, main.
The
entrance
same place
area.
we came in, right?
Well, I mean, he had left the sign there, so you assume that would be the main entryway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. I follow Bedrick, and I just tell him let's like just go around. But I think we should, exit the town now.
Yeah. I just wanted to go out this side, so on the way out again, we could if we come across anything else. Obviously, we'll check it. Otherwise, we'll get our way out.
Okay. So I just follow Bedrick.
All right, so that's perfect. So as you guys make your way out, you at the north there, the north party. They take slightly longer. So what are you doing at this point? Are you going to wait for the rest of the group where you are, or so you're all kind of congregated around Sassoon at the moment, just standing quietly looking around? What is your next move from where you are? Are you going to wait for the rest, or are you discussing plans?
Who are you referring to?
The northern group.
Okay.
I'm just moving away from 6 enemies. I'm not. Yeah.
So you make your way back towards the west, away from those creatures, and past the bleeding, oozing corpses of the spiders. Do the rest of you follow?
I think Jacques gonna stay here and sort of, let the ladies pass, but also wait for the other two to catch up to signal the direction we're heading.
Alright. Okay, perfect. So, Jacques, you wait at the crossroads. Daenerys and Emma, what are you guys doing? You're gonna follow Sassoon?
I'll follow.
Alright. You
Okay.
following? Sorry, Emma?
Sorry. Can I move up to where those fucking idiot spiders are?
No,
And
that's
just
fine. You don't have to. We're in the
collect
theatre of the
the
mind
vial of-
now. So you
collect a vial of poison from the fangs.
Alright, perfect. So you want to go in and try and chop up some of the and get to the poison.
Some of the green ooze, or what ooze
Yeah.
came from them?
Well, that was just more the ichor, the ichor of the creature. You want to kind of search the spider and find its venom sac basically, and try and extract that.
Can I look at Sassoon and ask him and Jock whether it's worth it?
It
Yeah, you can.
wouldn't hurt. I think it is a good idea. It won't hurt to have a little bit of poison with us, just in case.
I usually trust all this kind of stuff to the robot guy.
Well, I'll try and collect some poison in any case.
Yeah.
Alright.
Worst case scenario, we can sell it to someone later down the line.
Alright, perfect. Okay, give me 2 seconds here.
Probably regret it later, but
No. Well, maybe. Who knows what can
What?
happen.
Yes, you thought that maybe, we know.
Yeah, well, it depends obviously on the role. So I'm just looking for the right page here again. We haven't done this in a while. Sorry. A second here. Find this paper.
Right, roll something to see if I know anything about these.
Yeah. So you would first roll it would be a nature check, but just hang on, let me just. Can't find it here. But yeah, roll a nature check for me. First.
8.
Wow.
8.
Mhm.
You don't have much dealings with spiders, so it's going to be difficult to exactly determine where its venom sacs are. So you're not quite sure what spiders these are either. It's a little difficult to identify. But you're going to give it a bash, see if, you can see where the mandibles are. I would like you to roll a medicine check for me now.
16.
You go in to try and look for the venom sac. You do manage to find it, and you try and delicately operate to extract, but you don't quite know, and you don't exactly have the right equipment with you, perhaps, to try and cut it off and almost stop the venom from escaping once you nick the venom sac. And as you're busy working and you're trying to make a plan to cordon off the venom sac and maybe put the vial underneath there, you pop the venom sac pops, and you try and catch it, this oozing venom, although they with your empty vial, but you only really manage to scoop up a mixture of ooze, and maybe you got some venom in there, but you're not sure. It looks mostly like the green ooze that's kind of going about the creature. You still have one spider to try to try on, so
I or rather not. Gross enough as it is.
yeah, it was quite a gross experience. It's quite smelly. It's got a very pungent, sharp smell to it. But yeah, it's unfortunately you weren't able to quite gather the. You don't have the yeah. It was difficult, especially since you don't know exactly what you were looking for and how to do it. All right, Beatrick, Adol, what are you guys doing?
Oh, as we are, as I go out anyway, hopefully I'm speaking for both of us, I think. I'm going to turn right pretty much towards this area. Yeah.
Alright, so as you guys make your way in that direction.
How does that building look?
Yeah. So
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, do we see what this is now? Or?
Yeah, I'll describe that to you now. So you come across this building here in the back. It's got a wide chimney and rotted piles of firewood jumbled outside the walls of this sagging building. The old firewood that's sitting there and just the shape of the building, Adol, you kind of recognize it. It might suggest that it could be a smithy. It might have been a smithy back in its day.
Okay. Is it also like pretty worn like the other buildings?
Yeah, it all looks pretty. It looks pretty worn. You do notice that there is a door on this near side over here. There's a door here, close to where you're standing.
Alright, cool.
Over here.
It's a quick check.
I think we have a quick check and then.
Awesome.
I just ready my axe.
Yeah, I've got my arrow out as well.
Yeah, and we open that door. Do you open it, Bedrick?
I can try and open it quietly to see if it's not a little.
Yeah, see if you can open it quietly for us.
The roll for that DM.
Roll a sleight. I'd say sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. I haven't rolled that in ages. 16.
16. this door looks ancient. It looks like it's been rotting for a while, and it doesn't look like it's been opened either. And as you move to open it, it is very difficult not to have it screech as you open it. It was a good attempt. Probably made a lot less noise than it would have if Ado had to try and open it. But it did still creak.
Right, but it's open now, right?
Yeah, it's open.
Cool. I mean,
It's pretty dark in there. It's difficult to see with the change of light from outside to in. What are you doing?
I think we'll go inside and quickly investigate to see if we can find anything.
Yeah.
Alright, so as you step in, you notice in the corner movements from either side
Classic.
as
Fantastic.
two creatures
Awesome.
start to stand up off the ground.
This one is
Come on,
on
boys,
us,
we got
Patrick.
this.
And
This
since you have your weapon out, and they were prone on the ground, so you see these creatures as the door creaks open. They already started moving a bit, and as you make your way in, and your eyes adjust to the light, you see the movements of these creatures beginning to stand up. Adar, since like I said, you had your weapon out and ready, I'd allow you the first single surprise attack, and then we're going to roll initiative.
Okay.
One out, I'll take one down. One swing, one shot.
13.
Yeah, that will hit. You can roll some damage.
Come on.
Short 20 pop. I wish.
6.
6. Alright, so as you strike, it's still busy standing up. This ashen cloud explodes, and I need both of you to roll a Constitution saving throw. And you deal a fair amount of damage, taking a chunk out of its back as it begins to stand up.
That's my
groans.
third.
Fucking hell. Roll the natural one.
Oh shit.
That's
okay.
my third nat 20
Sure,
on
the
Constitution save now.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
Alright, Bedrick, you have
It's
disadvantage on attack and saving.
Alright.
So soon, Adar, you managed to save. Alright, so now you guys can roll initiative for me, please.
Oh, for fuck. Okay. 10.
Oh, here it is. Sorry, guys, I'm just trying to find it. There we go. Mine is a 20.
20, nice. Alright. Firstly, this obviously takes a little bit of time. Is there anything you guys in the north are doing besides just kind of making your way further west?
No, I'm just making my way further west.
Alright, how far are you going?
Nobody knows Adam.
Probably back to one of the houses I saw. And then peeking around the corner to see if the zombies are still running the other way.
They have kind of, as you make your way, roll a perception check for me as you get to the crossroads. The rest of you, I'm assuming, are following behind, with Jock waiting for Beardrick and Adar.
Yeah.
Alright. So, top of the round for combat down at the south there. Beardrick, you're up. What do you do?
I
still
rolled a 9 for perception.
9 for perception. Okay, we'll get to you now.
There's one next to me, right? It's right next to me. That's the one I
right next to you.
Cool. What I'll do is I'll use my rapier because it's so close. And then, I'll roll to attack, but with a disadvantage, right?
No, you would actually, be here because there's a bit of a table here in the way. It would be, this isn't, you'd technically be very tight here.
Alright. But it's still within my range to attack with a rapier.
Yeah,
right?
it's within your range to attack with a rapier. Go ahead and roll to hit. Just a normal attack.
Disadvantage, am I right?
No, not disadvantage. Oh, no, it is with disadvantage. Oh, you're right, yeah.
Well, that's too bad because the first one was 23.
Oh.
That was not too bad either, 16.
Yeah, no, that hits. You can roll some damage.
Will be a 11.
Alright, nice. And
Nice.
yeah, that's some heavy damage there. You go in for the head, managing to slice half its face off. You can see the exposed, withered brain within. It's still just barely standing, but it is up. Anything else you'd like to try?
Small quarters. I don't want to leave.
Actually, hang on. I think, do you not have sneak attack damage if a ally is engaged with?
I'm not sure. The help action.
No.
Use help action to bonus action.
See, hang on. You don't need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it. That enemy isn't incapacitated and you don't have disadvantage on the attack roll. Oh no, you had disadvantage, so you don't get sneak attack. Alright, that's
Exactly.
fine. Alright. So,
But
so what
I use my.
Yeah.
I don't know what in my bonus action. The Master of Tactics says that you can use the help action as a bonus action when you use the help action to aid an ally in attacking creature. The target of that attack can be in 30 feet if you can see it or hear it.
Yeah. So that just means that Adar gets advantage on his attack.
And can I give Adol then the help?
Yeah.
A bonus action.
Oh,
Perfect.
nice.
Alright, that ends your turn. Okay, we go to the zombie here that Adar had attacked. It is going to, as it gets up, turn towards you, Adar. And actually, I'm gonna roll a d20. If it's 1 to 10, it's going for you, Adar. If it's 11 to 20, going for you, Bedrick. It's a 16, so it's turning towards you, Bedrick. As it comes in for attack, it's gonna roll to hit. That's a 18 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, so you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as this creature just pummels you. You actually bounce back a little bit before finding your feet.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was quite a heavy blow. Alright, now Adar, you're up.
I'd like to do my two-handed attack, starting with the one in front of me,
Alright, roll to
and
hit.
then
With the help action, eh?
Yeah,
with advantage.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a 19, the first one.
Nice.
Second one is 11.
Alright, that does hit. As you go in to strike, Beatrick manages to kind of attract the attention of the zombie, which it already had, but almost causing the zombie to reach up for him, leaving a space open for you to strike, Adar. So
6.
roll to hit. How much?
6 damage.
And
But
that
it
will
was-
do it. You can describe how
Oh,
you take
yes.
Connect.
With his hand reaching up in the classic zombie mode, exposing his ribs, and my axe just slicing in between 2 of his rib,
Nice.
with almost no flesh, proving to be no resistance. He just chopped it in half, almost,
Nice.
just hanging on by a thread. Then I'd like to move over to the other one and just use my my mace to attack it. My bonus action.
Alright. Roll to hit.
Uh, 16.
That definitely hits. Roll some damage.
4.
Got it.
Nice. Okay. And as you strike it with the mace, trying to crush in its skull, you just miss its skull, striking its shoulder. This plume of, oh, for frick's sakes, I'll keep going on. This plume of ash spurts out from it, and I need both of you again to make a constitution. Oh no, yeah, both of you make a constitution saving throw for me, please.
My
Oh,
luck was bound to end. 7.
oh. Then also, hey,
Hey.
please.
So what did you roll? Both 7.
Yeah.
Jeez, okay. So Beatrick, you again. I forgot you can actually roll a save at the end of your turn. But anyway, Beatrick,
Oh, am I
Um,
still blessed?
you are blessed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
Oh, yes. Let's
And-
do
yeah.
a d4. That 7 turns into a 9.
That's
Nice.
still not enough, unfortunately.
But
And you'll also have disadvantage for the next minute, but you get to save at the end of each of your turns. Although Bedrick, at the end of your next turn, you don't get to save since you applied it again.
Okay.
Alright, that ends your turn. Then we go down to this bottom one here. It's going to turn towards you, Adar, and attack, since you're the one that came for him. That's
Okay.
a 17 to hit.
Yeah, boy.
Alright. Take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as it strikes you
Oh,
with,
yes,
its,
my
with its heavy arm.
favorite.
nothing like 5 points.
Alright. And that will end its turn. Okay, now we're going to use Sassoon. As you make your way around the corner, you notice the zombie kind of heading up north. They don't look like they're running any further away than what they kind of really are at the moment. They're just milling about. The sound of battle dying down, no new distractions to pull their attention to. They seem unaware of your presence there at the crossroads for the moment. You and as Emma and Daenerys stand behind them. Anything else you guys would like to do?
I don't know about the other two, but I think I'm going to wait for the team to regroup here.
Smart.
Any reply to that, Emma, Daenerys?
Oh, I'm wondering what's taking the others so long.
Well, it's not
I'm-
taking long necessarily. This is happening in a moment of seconds, really. So
It's-
it's not.
I'll
It's,
I'm still on my way to Sassoon.
alright. No, you guys are already together. You moved off at the same time. So you all okay? So we'll just say that you're all standing around at the other crossroads there, waiting for the rest of the party to join. Jacques, what are you doing?
So still waiting here at the corner. As you said, it's only been a couple of seconds really, so he's not worried just yet. But as soon as he sees the two, he's going to try and like indicate where they're going, and then also just start moving in that direction.
Alright. Perfect.
Can I see any of those weird wood monsters chilling around?
You can roll another perception if you want. You only really see the two that you had originally noticed. But if you want to try and spot more, you can roll another perception.
Yeah, let me try. Okay, that's a 10.
Yeah, it's tough to make out in the brush. You try and stare and look for a while, but your eyes keep also darting back to the road, waiting for the group to rejoin you.
And the two that I do see, they're not like becoming more aggressive or.
No, they appear to be pretty stationary. They're not moving at all. They seem quite statuesque.
Cool.
Alright.
Then I think I'm just gonna ready an action, I guess, in the sense that as soon as if I see any trouble when the two round the corner, I'll be ready to jump in.
Alright, perfect. So you're ready in attack with your rapier.
Yeah.
Perfect. Alright. Back to the battle. Pedrick, you're up. What are you doing? One zombie down, one left.
Oh, well, I mean, we're in the middle of it, so I'm going to carry on. I'm just going to swing again with the rapier, see if I can hit the next one.
Alright, roll to hit as you move in. With
I thought it was
disadvantage.
Yeah, that's fine. 9, and with my luck, that's probably going to be it. 9 is the highest. Disadvantage. 8. Sorry, 8. Yeah.
Well, 8 just hits.
Hey,
You got this thing pretty much backed up against the wall, so alright, roll some damage.
damage will be
10, sure. Okay, nice. As you're going to strike, piercing its eye, not getting deep enough, but scrambling its brain somewhat. You see it stagger back a little bit. It's still on its feet, looking rather haggard. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm just picturing me and Adol like in the silent movie type scenario, and all you hear is like and no screams, no hush, no voices, no nothing. I can just noise flashing, and that's it. I'll just use my bonus action again to help Ador.
Alright, perfect. Okay. The northern zombie. Okay. Adar and Bedrick, you notice that the zombie towards the north there starts moving again as it picks itself up off the floor and gets onto its feet again. Took half movement for him to do that. He's going to again roll 1 to 10. Adar 11 to 20. Beatrick 17. So it's going for you, Beatrick. As it gets up off the ground and it limps towards you, Beatrick, it's going to strike. That's a natural 1. And as it goes in to try and strike it to you, Beatrick,
Stay down, fucker.
yeah, it literally as you kind of were striking the zombie in front of you, and when you pulled back your rapier out of its brain and kind of getting ready for the next attack, you managed to pierce this one in the head as well at the same time, and it goes down. This time looking a lot more like it's probably going to stay down.
Did it kill itself? Basically now.
Yeah.
Pretty much killed himself. Running into Beatrix's blade unknowingly.
No, it got up again and died.
Yeah. Yeah, you just feel this weight on the back end as you pull out, and you can't recall there being a wall or anything around you, because I mean, you're a skilled warrior, you know your space, and as you look back, you just see the zombie falling off your blade and to the ground. Alright, and that will end it. Adar, you're up.
I'd like to attack the zombie in front of me. Is it
Yeah.
with disadvantage or
Because he's helping, it's just a straight roll.
it's just a straight roll? But it would have been disadvantage with this dust in my face.
Yeah.
That might help you.
Okay. I attack with my hand axe.
Alright, roll to hit.
Aha, 19.
That definitely hits. Roll damage.
6.
Nice. And as you strike in with your hand axe, it's still standing. You get a deep gash on the side of its head, but it's still up.
I'll just attack with the mace then as well.
Yeah, roll to hit.
11.
Yeah, that easily does it. You manage to finish it off one time as it goes down.
No, 11 to hit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry, that does
Not
hit.
11, damn it.
Yeah, I was like, geez, that's high. But that does hit, yeah.
Okay, well, 6 damage.
That will still do it.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
As I bury my mace into it, almost pushing it to the ground more than just slamming it, I look to Bedrick and say, I think we should quickly search this place and head out before we, unravel more
No,
danger.
definitely. Yeah. I think we were quite lucky now as it is. Sure.
Unravel? You probably wouldn't be unravel. Discover more danger.
Right.
Are we out of combat now?
Yeah, out of combat, you can both roll investigations for me as you search about.
Yeah.
10 for me.
16 for me.
Nice.
10 and 16. Okay. Perfect. All right. So yeah, Adar, this you can quickly tell as you make your way around here that this once belonged to a blacksmith. You find a lot of old tools, things like rusted tongs, a bellows with a lot of the leather basically worn away, hammers, in various states of brokenness, a pair of iron anvils, also rather rusted. And this is all scattered around the interior of this building. You can even smell the ancient smell of like burning charcoal.
Oh, okay.
But you don't find anything of worth so much in this particular structure.
But not any secret floor panels or...
No, you go look at the
Trapdoor.
floor panels. It's all old and ancient and weathered. And again, no, you don't find any secret passages. No.
Right.
You're
Please
welcome to,
don't.
you can, if you want some of the hammers and I mean the tongs with a bit of oiling up and sanding could possibly be put back into use. Some of the hammers look like they might be able to be used as well. I know you have hammers already and probably do have tongs.
Yeah. And any good smithery has its own hammers and enough tongs. There's no like minerals or materials or
No, it doesn't appear to be so. No.
I'll take one of the hammers.
I mean the iron. Yeah, okay. Bedrick, you can mark. You can add a hammer to your inventory. I mean the iron anvils are pretty solid iron.
yeah.
So-
Well, again, any good smith already has a few good. But yeah,
Alright. You do
it
notice
would have
that
been
there
nice.
there is another door in front of you there.
Yeah, then I head out quite hastily, but not running. But definitely not stealth.
Follow right behind.
Alright, so you guys make your way. And at this point, Jacques, you do notice Beatrick and Adar exiting one of the structures towards the south there. And they quickly run up to join you, not stealthing at all. Do you indicate to them anything whilst they jog up? Jacques, are you there?
Indicate something soon because I'm not about to like boom my way out.
Sorry,
of
I was completely muted there. Sorry. Definitely gonna like raise his hand and say like, yes, slow down. Not say anything, but indicate that there is danger. They need to slow down and be quiet.
Alright. I'd like both Adar and Beatrick to roll a insight check for me, please.
Sorry.
To see if you can deduce what Jacques is trying to tell you.
15.
Yeah?
Is he? I'm walking to my. Is he signaling in French or?
The universal hands up.
12.
Alright. You do notice and understand that he's signaling for danger. Do you guys stop in any way, or what do you do?
Get my weapons ready.
Alright, but you don't try and make it any more silent. Okay, that's fine.
They're by Jock now, right? I mean, we're just about it. Well, Daenerys, rather, should I say?
No, well, the next
So,
is,
Daenerys or
we
Jock?
just this is just the general area where everyone kind of is. It's not 100%. Daenerys is actually with Sassoon at the crossroads with Emma at the northwest.
Do we see why? Do we see the wooded creatures?
I would say roll a perception check as you make your way closer.
Roll it as well?
Yeah, you can roll perception.
5. So no.
18.
How much?
18.
18. Yeah, you kind of notice the direction Jacques is pointing. And you don't notice Jacques pointing, so you're kind of just running up, looking all around, not seeing any danger, so not quite understanding what's going on. Bedrick, but you notice also the 2 twig blights that are pretty stationary.
I'm close to Adar. Can I just like put my hand on his shoulder and like point in the direction of the danger?
Yeah, you point,
is?
and then Adar, you eventually make out the twig blight stand.
Okay.
Yeah, with the help of Beatrick. Luckily enough, they rolled a rather poor perception and don't seem to have noticed you guys trotting along, rattling about with your armor specifically, and they seem to be pretty stationary.
My friends, it is time for us to move on. The rest have gone to the crossroads. I think we should go there now.
Agree.
Alright, and you guys make your way together, I'm assuming, and join up as soon, not far off. You can just place yourselves in marching order, and as you guys approach, there doesn't appear to be any nearby enemies. You do see a couple of zombies skulking and moving about north of the crossroads. What are you doing?
I'll get closer to Emma and I'll say it's time to go.
Jacques will move up to Sassoon and ask if, do you see any more of the undead?
I point ahead of me.
Okay, and now Jacques sees them. Cool. So Jacques just gonna keep readying an action, an attack if necessary.
Alright. The rest of you, okay, so Sassoon and Jacques leading. Where are the rest of you standing in comparison to them? Like just marching order, basically.
I'll be at the back.
Alright. At this point, all of you would the ash we would have been able to get the ash and stuff out of your eyes. All right.
Just hang on, I'm gonna tell you now where I'm going. I'm just waiting for tide.
Sorry, I was not sure whether I was...
What's it? Ado, you at the back, right?
Yeah, well.
I'll just hang behind. I'll carry on up with him, I suppose now. So,
Alright.
yeah, I'm happy there for now.
Daenerys, where are you situated? En alles gedaan?
Sorry,
Well,
ek het vergeet ek soek mute.
Yes, okay.
So langs Emma wees.
Okay. Alright, perfect. So then we have Sassoon, Jacques up ahead, followed by Emma, Daenerys, and then with Beatrick and Adar taking up the rear. In a 2x2 formation. Alright, what are you guys doing as you approach? You do notice quite a number of zombies standing around the area you guys had come from.
I hold up my fist to say attack, and then I signal or run.
Okay,
Alright,
Jacques will follow.
alright, so we
Well-
are... Yeah?
Are we running or are we attacking now?
That was the question.
Oh, you're
sorry, I
asking
thought you
a
said that
question.
you were. You said you were running to attack. I mean, as long as there aren't, well, there are a couple of them, aren't there? I guess it's to exit the town. So
I think we can maybe do both. Like just dash past as many as we can.
That's what I was about to say. Go as far as we can without engaging, and then
yeah.
Some of us can't
But
move.
if I remember correctly, somebody had an illusion that they could cast to distract.
yeah, fair enough. What was it?
I have an illusion I can make multiple people of myself.
Oh, that's really
I don't really think that's it is definitely illusion, but it's not what we need now.
Well,
We want something to take their attention away from you, not
that was the
towards-
druid that did that. It wasn't one of us.
Yeah, and it will take a spell. I don't think
Yeah.
she's got any spells. I'm also screwed.
Adar, can't you make like that sound boxes that you usually make? You
Yes,
just-
so I can make a 6-second long recorded message or an odor or a non-verbal sound. I
Okay.
can do a static visual effect.
Yeah. Like a very juicy human static visual effect just on the other side, and then we run.
Human
Yeah,
I
visual.
think probably me and Daenerys bringing up the rear, since we're the hardest to hit.
Okay. Can I? Is there
Um,
rocks around me, Toto? On the floor.
I wouldn't even let you roll an investigation. There are a number of rocks, especially from the rubble of the buildings strewn about, and it's quite easy enough to find a good number of them. It's not difficult.
Okay. Where? Okay, so a non-verbal sound. So I can do 4 of them. So I was thinking one with sound, one with odor. Like one with sound, one with odor on one spot, and then because I don't think the furthest ones will come for the closest one, and then when we pass the first like wave, I do it again.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. What sound will attract zombies?
for us.
I can't move.
Say again, Toto? Oh, Jeffrey.
Come on,
Help
So
me,
for
I can't
us,
move.
we attract them.
We attract. Okay, fair enough. So I'd like to pick up like 2 sizable rocks, like say the size of my hand. The one I would want to make smell like the worst decaying, rotting flesh smell ever, and I'd like to yeet it as far as possible to around there. Can you see the ping? Can
Alright.
I do a yeet that far?
Yeah.
45.
You can certainly try. Quickly, what was I gonna say? You're doing sound and odor.
Yeah, for the first 2.
All right. What sound are you doing? Because it takes an actual recording. You need to make the noise to record it.
That is if I utter a message. But yeah, oh, it's proceed 10 feet away. Let me just, sorry. No, I want to eat it on a different place. I wanna drop it around there. So 1, 2, 3, those will go to it because it only has a 10 feet radius.
The smell, yeah.
The smell and the sound as well.
Also only 10 feet, right?
Yeah. So the object continuously emits your choice of an odor or a non-verbal sound. Wind waves, chirping, or like that.
Alright. So it's not a very loud noise.
Okay. Then I'll do the message. The message is... I don't have a message now. Oh, just speaking. Hey, come to me,
Oh, yeah, perfect.
fuckers, dead brains, zombies. You can pick whatever, and then yeah. So I'd like to go to rocks.
Uglies.
It's kind of on the road, guys. But as long as they're distracted, we can just cut through the brush.
Okay, well, as you start making that noise, you notice that the front zombies start to turn towards you. And I'll give you an opportunity to throw. Roll a straight strength check for me, please.
Straight string. Oh!
Actually, no, sorry, it wouldn't be strength, it would be dexterity. So just add your dexterity modifier to that instead of your... Although,
you can also just like put it in my hand and I can yeet.
It's still a nat 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
You throw it to the exact spot you wanted to. Because I was going to say, if you're throwing 2 stones at the same time, what often happens is one stone will go in one way and the other stone goes the other way. But you managed to throw these stones at the exact perfect point where they stay together and land in the same spot. So,
Chwa.
yeah. As they go flying down, you can draw a little shape of where your stones land. And
Okay.
let's see if these zombies pick it up.
And then a circle. How do you draw a 10-feet circle?
There should be a circle option.
Yeah, there's a circle option, but I've no idea how
Well,
big
there's
it
10.
is.
Each grid block is 10 feet.
5 feet.
5 feet, sorry. Each grid
Yeah, but
is
a problem with drawing these circles. It's not. You can. Ah, now I see. So that's. Choop. And then.
That being 20 feet diameter in the end.
Yeah. So there we go. That's the range of the sounds. That green and the odor.
Alright. Okay, well, this one down here doesn't quite make it. But the other two rolled a 13 with its wisdom modifier. It's an 11. This one is still more interested in you. However, this other one will or these other two here will definitely turn towards this this sound emitting object and smell. What smell do you say it's emitting?
Like, decaying flesh.
Yeah, alright, cool. And they will make their way towards these objects here. But before that actually happens, let's roll initiative.
Woot woot.
Initiative. Activate. Ooh.
Okay.
I go second.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Such bad rolls tonight.
Alright. Who got 20 and above? No one. Alright. Who got 15 to 20?
Oh,
No one. Alright. Who got 10 to 15?
14.
How many, sorry, Magic?
14.
14. Alright.
And 11 for me.
Alright. Okay, who got between 5 and 10?
I got
Then
Sorry, I lost you there for a second. I don't know what happened. What do I need to roll?
Initiative.
Oh.
Sorry, Alex, do you mind just perhaps adjusting your sensitivity? Because every time you speak, it cuts off the first part of your speech. So then I can't quite make out what you're saying. When you just say when you say like one word, like it cuts off like half the word. At least that's coming through on my end.
Yeah, I was noticed.
My initiative is 21.
Sure.
Oh, nice. Jacques rolled a 6.
Alright. Shark 6. Emma 7. Shark 6. Adol, what did you roll?
2.
Testing, is this better?
Yeah, say 14 again.
14?
Yeah, there, that sounds good.
Cool.
Alright. Top of the round is Daenerys, followed by Beardrick. So Daenerys, you stand there and you see Adar throw his stone that starts to really stink of rotting flesh and emitting a sound of hey, zombie, whatever. And he chucks it perfectly to exactly where he wants it. What are you doing? The aim apparently is to do damage, but get out as quick as possible.
And I start running away.
Yeah, go for it. Where are you moving to? I'll just move you slightly closer. I'll say that you're all kind of gathered here. So let me just move you, adjust you all a little bit. And Emma, you're next to them. Beatrick, you're still kind of standing behind over here. So yeah, you can go ahead and do what you'd like.
Which direction is the... Oh, they're by the green.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't want to move until you...
Okay, so you're heading heading south.
Yeah, I want to get away from that.
All right. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do? Are you going to hold an action or something?
Not now.
All right. So you just end your turn there.
Yeah.
All right, Beatrick, you're up. Followed by the zombies and then Sassoon.
Okay. Well, so before this all started, I actually wanted to say something, but I completely forgot. Would it have been possible for me to collect my arrow again from the spider I shot?
I would say roll an investigation check for me.
Okay. Investigation. Oh, no, 5. Oh, no, 11, sorry. 11.
11. You find one of the arrows you shot. The other you do find, but it looks like it broke as it struck the hardened.
You managed to get
shell.
one at least.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Okay, cool. Right, I'm gonna move up a little bit, just past Emma, to around there.
Mm-hmm.
So you said this one here that I'm gonna ping now is still coming towards us.
Yeah, it looks like its attention is on you.
All right, cool. Then I'm gonna shoot it with my short bow.
All right, roll to hit.
Okay, that's gonna be a 23.
That definitely hits. Roll some damage.
Damage is gonna be 9.
Nice. And yeah, that will do it. As you shoot off an arrow, this is one of the zombies you guys had originally injured, and it goes down hard.
Awesome. Yeah, then that's pretty much about it. I'll just use the last bit of my movement, and I think I moved about 10 feet now. If I'm correct, or 15. I'm not sure.
Yeah. You moved
15 now.
10.
So I'm gonna use my 20 feet. I'm gonna 5, 10, just to move up to about around here, basically.
Perfect.
Awesome. Cool.
All right. Next up is this particular zombie. He turns towards you, seeing you coming, and his attention already still drawn towards you. He makes his way. He's gonna roll to hit. That's a 13 to hit.
13 exactly, so I think he hits here.
Yeah, that does hit if it's 13.
Oh.
Hang on. But I'm just trying to think. Okay, that's fine. You take 7 points, Alex, Beatrick, of bludgeoning damage as it comes lumbering towards you, nearly tackling you down. But you keep your feet, but the impact jolts your insides a bit, and you take quite a heavy blow.
All right.
Okay, that ends its go. So soon you're up, followed by Emma.
The zombie that I just saw attack Beatrice has it been hit? Can I see any damage at all?
It looks. What's your passive perception? 16.
16.
It doesn't look like one of the zombies that had originally attacked you. It doesn't look like it's been touched yet.
Okay. I would then move around it, staying out of its range. Getting to the rock that Adar threw.
Mm-hmm.
This is another zombie there, right?
Yeah. It does look like
Okay.
that zombie's attention is drawn towards the rock.
Okay. So I'm gonna move towards the rock,
Mhm.
and then using the astral arms, giving me 10 feet of attack.
Mhm.
I'm going to use both my attacks on it.
All right. Which one? On one on each.
Oh wait, there is two. Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't see the other one also on the.
On the left. and right.
Um.
There are a lot of bodies strewn about. There are a lot of
Yeah.
these zombies.
Yeah. So, sorry. Yeah. Let's do one on each.
All right. Roll to hit.
So for the first one, it's a 12.
That hits. You can roll the second if you want, or just roll damage.
7 damage on the first one. The second one
Nice.
is a 9,
All right. That
and
also hits.
6 damage.
So 7 and 6. Nice. And as you strike them with your astral arms, the reach keeping you away from the.
Yeah, I'm basically
Angela.
imagining myself running around the zombie and then just like clotheslining both the zombies, and as I do it, there just puffs of smoke going up in the air.
Yeah. Nice. And it doesn't affect you at all. That's perfect. All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's what I've got.
All right. Emma, you're up.
Okay, for movement, I would like to move over there. The sort of, is it the fallen tree or?
Over here.
Yeah.
No, it's a dead
just-
tree. It's not for. Oh, it's like a dead tree over here.
Okay, well, I'd like to move there, sort of take cover behind it,
Alright, that's
Me-
perfect.
and then for that was my movement. Then for action, use my longbow and fire at this one there.
Alright, perfect. Roll to hit.
Mm, 24.
Yeah, that definitely hits. With pinpoint accuracy, you can roll some damage.
11.
Nice. As you strike it, this puff of ash comes streaking off of it. Pedrick, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Okay, I appreciate the help.
Emma, with that shot, you notice that you basically take off half its skull, but it is still standing.
Alright, it's gonna be 8.
That's a fail, unfortunately, and you have disadvantage on attack and saving throws, as you are partially blinded, struggling to breathe with the ash in your lungs. You get to save at the end of your turn.
What's new?
All right. Sorry, Emma. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'd like to just keep my bow at the ready, put a new arrow in, keep my bow at the ready, and be ready to aim at that one again
All right,
in
perfect.
my next turn.
All right. Jock, you're up, followed by Ada.
Okay, so is this building that we're standing next to now, is that a double story or like a single story building?
It's a single-story building. It looks quite ramshackle like the rest. The front door is open pretty much. It looks like it's got quite a darkish interior. Difficult to see what's happening in there.
Assumably the ceiling has like caved in. Or
Yeah, there are
is a
parts of the ceiling that have definitely caved in, yeah.
Okay. I was gonna try and climb around, but I think without entering the fray, I'm going to start trying to sneak past. So 15 to get there. If I continue to move, is that an opportunity attack off of this thing, or does it not know? Okay. Okay, so that's another 5, and then that's my move speed again. 30. Okay. Yeah, so I can get just around the corner here,
Alright,
and I'll ready an action to attack if anything comes my way, but otherwise I'm gonna try and stay stealthy.
Alright, roll a stealth check for me, because I mean you haven't. Oh no, if you're readying an action, then you won't take a stealth check. You're just avoiding combat, really, unless you want to use your action to stealth.
Yes, let me use my action to go into stealth. I think that's probably what I'm trying to go for.
Okay, roll a stealth check then for me, please.
Alright, oops, wrong panel. Stealth. There's a +3. That's 13.
Alright, you kind of cover yourself, get low to the ground, stay close to the buildings in the shadow. You feel like you might, you are somewhat hidden. These creatures don't seem very intelligent, so confident that they don't see you.
Cool.
Alright, then next is Adar.
Yes. Seeing everybody run past Bedrick, not helping him at all.
Well, except for Emma, though, but thank you for pointing that out.
Except Emma,
Oh,
but I said running past, and she did not run
thank
past.
you.
This one already puffed, so I'd just like to stand next to Bedrick over there
Yeah.
Puff, can you puff?
and attack this zombie
Alright,
with my
roll to
hand
hit.
axe.
Yeah, roll to hit.
Oh, 10.
Yeah, that hits. Roll some damage. Hand axe damage.
6.
Nice. Still standing. You gave it quite a decent blow, managing to almost lop off one of its arms. It's kind of dangling there by a sinewy ligament, but it's still attached and still up. Taking your second strike.
Yes, please.
All right, roll to hit.
5.
That does do it. No, it doesn't do it. Sorry, I'm so used to saying with these zombies it hits. I'm like, what? No, that misses. So you go in for your second strike. That first blow kind of is making it stumble, and with that second strike, you unfortunately completely miss. You just want to take this thing out. You guys are in a bit of a rush, so not fully concentrating. You don't quite make the shot. All right.
Okay.
That ends
I'm
your
sorry,
turn.
Bedrick. No, that does end my turn. Oh, you know what? Now I'm gonna run. Oh no, I won't have movement left. Sorry.
Yeah, you've got about 10 feet of movement left.
I would say about 5.
All
But
right.
no, I just stand there. It's fine.
Alright, fine. Okay. Now it's these two's turn up here. They're gonna come straight for you so soon. Oopsie, I'm moving the wrong thing here. Straight for you as they come into your melee range. The one on the left rolls a 13.
Just misses.
One on the right rolls an 18.
That hits.
And you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as it comes in with a swipe at you. Pretty heavy, sinewy arms.
Constitution of 12.
Of 12. Yeah, that does save. Because it's half of what is the? Yeah, it does save. Yeah, no, definitely.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, that's just for the scarf.
We have load shedding in 10 minutes.
All right. Okay, no, that's fine.
We can continue playing until it shuts down, if it shuts down.
Well, I'm just gonna finish. I mean, yeah, let's. I mean, it's up to everyone else, really. I suppose. If Anil wants to finish, that's fine. I was planning on ending it in any case, so it's not a problem. I'm just checking something here quickly. Yeah. All right. So what does everyone want to do?
I'm happy to call it whenever is a good time.
Well,
yeah,
we finished that particular round, and we're going into the top of the round again with Daenerys. So, I mean, we can end it there and then start the next session with Daenerys going.
Can we maybe do one more round?
Okay, one
Yep.
more round. Anal, is it okay?
Ja,
Okay,
we
one
nog
more
10
round.
minuten.
Okay. Alright. So I'm just calculating it.
Yeah, I want to move closer again.
Yeah, so it's your go. You can go for it. Alright, so you move closer this time.
Where can I go?
You have... that was
Yeah.
25, so you have another 5 feet, so you could probably make it to about there. To about, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, what are you doing?
I want to hit this one in front of Beatrice.
Alright, it's going to be a tough shot since it is pretty covered. They somewhat covered by Bedrick and Adar, but if you feel confident enough, you can roll to hit.
I want to try.
Alright.
With my. How far is he from me?
He's pretty close. What you're hitting it with your sacred flame?
Well, I was trying to decide between either the Sacred Flame or the Word of Radiance. But the Word of Radiance needs 5 feet.
Yeah, he's about 10, 15 feet from you.
Okay, Sacred Flame then.
Alright, so it's a dexterity save actually, yeah.
Yes, 13.
Yeah, that's an 8. I actually just want to see something with your sacred flame. I wonder if it just affects creatures that are flame like radiance descends on a creature that you can see within range. The target must succeed. So you just have to see it. I don't think it says anything. It gains no benefit from cover for this saving throw. Alright, so it does strike it. And it failed its save, so you can roll damage.
1.
1 damage. Oh shit, okay. It was a difficult shot to make, but you made it. Unfortunately, it wasn't a head on, and it just nicked him, and he's still standing.
Okay. Where's my
Spiritual weapon.
Yes,
that disappears after after a few let me just quickly see, because I mean if
okay, then I'm done.
all right, yeah, it's only a 1 minute and then it disappears, so it would have disappeared by now. All right, then we go to these zombies over here, noticing what's the disturbances happening over here. Gonna make their way this way. And just make it to you so soon. That one just makes it. This one doesn't make it, but it gets to about there. These others, this one slowly turns. Just noticing, but the rest are out. Okay, that one that comes towards you is going to attack. That's a 15 to hit.
Misses.
And I think that was the only one that approached. Okay, perfect. That ends. There you go. Then we go to... Yeah?
It's my turn now.
No, it's Beatrix's turn.
Okay.
Beatrix, you're up.
Right. Cool. Well, I'm gonna swing for the one that's in front of me. Try and finish it.
Yeah, let's see what you can do.
Right.
With disadvantage.
Yeah, I know. Okay, well, 6 and yeah, no, 6 is my lowest. Yep.
Yeah, you try and strike it, but the ash filling your eyes makes it difficult to see, so you completely go wide and miss the creature in front of you.
Damn it.
Anything else you'd like to do? You got a bonus action?
Yeah. Who's after me?
I am.
Yeah.
It's Sassoon. Okay, well, Sassoon can handle himself pretty well. That's fine. Can I give my help action to anyone, or does it have to be the person after me?
No, it can be to anyone.
It can be to anyone.
Yeah.
It must be 4 Adder, am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll give my help action to Emma then, because hopefully she can beat this one out.
Alright, perfect. So you Alright, that's fine. That ends your go. Now it is the zombie in front of you. He's going to go in for a strike at you, Bedrick. That was a 7. As it goes in, you manage to dodge out the way with your lightning fast reflexes. And that will end its go. So soon, you're up.
Okay, so the first thing I do is I pick up the noisemaker and I want to throw it to more or less there.
Okay. Roll a strength check. Oh, sorry, no, I said dexterity. It's dexterity because you will be able
with
to...
the astral form, both my dexterity and my strength is replaced by wisdom.
Alright, perfect. Okay, roll with wisdom
then. 23.
Yeah, you landed perfectly exactly where you wanted, both stones.
Okay, then I'm going to do a lot. First thing I do is I sort of crouch down, hair standing on end, and I activate my speed. Then I'm going to use my bonus. More or less here. Yeah, more or less here. Yes, that's correct. And then I'm going to use my key bonus action and my key point to become wind. What's that called?
Step of the wind.
Step of the wind. Okay,
right.
yes. So okay. And then I am going to move very fastly, very quickly, as far as I can. Let's say more or less here. And then I'm all the way I'm going to shout and make noise.
Alright.
Okay.
Perfect. A step of the wind. Do the creatures get attack of opportunity as you make your way past?
You can spend 1 key point to take the disengage or dash action as a bonus action on your turn. So I took the disengage action.
Yeah, but the others you're running past.
Is disengage not a complete action to run through the map? I'm not sure now.
I think you're disengaging from the enemies that you're currently engaged with, and then you're running past other enemies. I don't know if you're not necessarily engaging with them, but you're running past their area of opportune attack.
I'm just quickly.
Let's go.
Yes, because I might be completely wrong here. I have no idea. If you take the disengage action, your movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks for the rest of your turn. The turn.
Alright, perfect. Alright, that's good. Just remember that for future, because I'll probably forget.
Okay.
Alright, so you easily dodge and maneuver your way with feline agility right through all these stumbling, slow-moving creatures. Alright, end your turn.
Yes.
Perfect. Emma, you're up, followed by Jacques.
Okay. Movement. I need a clear shot of the zombie, so I would like to move. I think it's 25 feet. Let me just see. 5, 10, 15, 20. Basically close dead next to... Man, damn it. Next to Beatrick.
Yeah.
And then shoot at this zombie and see if we can get him down finally.
Alright, just know that if you're shooting with this range, which is very close, it's going to be with disadvantage because it's difficult to hit a target from such a close range. I think it
She's
is.
got my help.
Am I right?
She's got my help action, so it would be straight.
Yeah. So it's a straight roll.
Okay. Unfortunately, if I switch to a dagger, it takes my action, so...
No, that's fine. You can straight roll it with the longbow.
Okay, cool. 20.
Yep. Natural 20 or dirty 20?
No, 15 plus 5.
Alright, yeah, no, that definitely hits. Roll some damage. Come on, Emma, take it down.
That's no
Mercy.
7.
Yeah, that will do it.
Oh,
Yay.
thank the Lord.
Nice.
I just want to say the plan was to get away.
Yeah, it was. It was.
and I'm feeling like I have achieved what I set out to do, and now I'm alone.
I'm trying to sneak to you, but it takes so long to get there.
Right. Well, after this one, I'm sure we're all gonna make the same dash now and just fuck off.
Alright. Anything else you'd like to try, Emma? I don't think you've got anything else.
No, I think I've got about 5 feet movement if I'm.
Alright, you can move 5 feet. Probably only just
Basically, yeah, but it's there basically, I think.
north. Yeah, it's about. You can move, yeah. Alright. Jacques?
Left.
Okay, cool. Jacques, you're up, followed by Ada.
Alright, I'm gonna continue to attempt to sneak past.
Right.
So if I can go 10 feet there, 5 feet up, because I'm assuming I can't go through this block here.
Yeah,
And
stick
then
brush there.
5, 10, 15 will take me there.
Yeah, nice, that looks good. And roll a stealth check if you're using that as your action to hide.
Yes, still the plan. Come on, dice, don't fail me now. Finally! That is a nat 20.
Yeah, and you disappear into the brush and shadow there, feeling quite confident that nothing can see you. Alright. Nice, Jacques. Ada, you're up.
Just to be clear, guys, we fight everything, right? That's the plan. Is there what's the action? The disengage action allows you to run over the map, or just a specific encounter? Or did we?
No,
Sorry,
you can take the disengage action now as you make your way and run past enemies without invoking an attack of opportunity for that round and for those 30 meters, 30 feet.
Can I cut like through that brush?
There is no brush there really, but yeah, you'll be able to. It's just grass there at the moment. So yeah.
Will I give those 2 zombies attack of opportunity though?
If you skirt around this way, so hang on, I don't know if you're gonna see this. If you kind of skirt like that, almost following the direction, like this, you could get here like that path, without invoking attack of opportunity.
And then can I use dash then? Or
Yeah, you'll be able to use dash.
for another how many feet?
30.
Another 30.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But now you're not taking the disengage, so they'll get attack of opportunity now if you do go past their
Fuck
engage
it.
distance.
Well then, if I'm gonna take the shortest fucking route then, get as far as possible,
All right.
and then let everything, give everything an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, fine. I'm gonna
Alright.
rate beeline for Sassoon.
Okay, cool. So you run past the one over here will get attack of opportunity. That's 21 to hit.
Yes.
You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you pass.
Okay.
And then so you're getting to about here.
Yeah.
Alright. This one will get an attack, and this one will get an attack to the south. So the one to the north rolls a 3. One to the south,
Misses.
a 10.
Misses.
So you make it
Boys,
to
That's
this
the
point.
move.
Yeah, you make it to this point unscathed. Well, not unscathed, but pretty much unscathed. Nice.
Okay, but now I've got myself open for.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'll
No, sorry,
finish.
are you done? No,
Yes.
sorry, I just noticed, Beatrick, you're not wearing any armor. You're running around naked at the moment, so just a heads up. All right.
I'm not running around naked.
Yeah.
Why naked?
You're not wearing any armor. Well, you're running around in your underclothes. at the
Where did I
moment.
lose my armor?
No, I just see that your armor isn't equipped. I was wondering why,
Really?
like your armor class seemed rather low. So I just went to go check and I see that,
I didn't even see leather, light armor.
yeah.
There
so-
we go. You're right. It wasn't
Yeah.
equipped.
Yeah.
Since when though? Fuck. How long have I been in my underwear? Jeez. Will anybody say anything? Fuck people.
I just thought you were busy just like showing off, dunking on
I feel like
everybody,
a lunatic now, just flashing everyone here, fucking going around. Jeez.
trying to pull a Sassoon.
My gosh.
Um,
But I see I'm attuned now to that belt, am I right?
yeah. Oh yeah,
Oh, so
I
I could
added
actually-
that to you, I think. So you should
I don't
see
wanna
under
say anything,
spells.
but yeah, I see I am attuned to it.
Yeah, and then under spells, you should have like a spell thing now where it shows you that you can do that.
I see it, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah,
How far is that teleport again? 30
30
feet, 10 feet,
yeah, 30.
Feet, yeah.
30 feet.
Mm.
I can only cast it once.
Yeah, and then it
Per day.
recharges at dawn. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, it's the zombies over here turn over here. The zombies that are over here. They're gonna make their way towards Emma. This one over here. And this one. And this one. And this one will try and squeeze its way, but not quite getting to her. But you're gonna have 3 attacking you, Emma. So the first one to the north, that's a 20 to hit. I think your armor class, that definitely beats your armor class, which is 16. Okay. So you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage from the first one. Second one, that's a 16 to hit, which just beats your armor class. So that's another 2 points. So that's 8 so far, and then 8 for the last one. So you take a total of 8 points of bludgeoning damage as the zombies start to surround you at this point.
Any last words?
Well, she's okay. She's a cleric. Alright, but that way they go. And now we're going back to the top of the round. So I think, do we want to cut it there, or what are we doing? I think we cut it. Hey guys, it's pretty late.
Yeah. I don't mind. I'm
Yeah,
okay,
either way
so.
for me. Fine.
All right, sweet.
For some reason, I feel like was it Lilo or whatever? Like 5 more minutes.
Right?
Yeah.
One more round.
Alright,
Okay.
do you guys want to get yourselves out of here?
Yeah.
Just try to.
Okay.
I'll die trying.
Alright. Alright.
Say that
okay.
now. But
Okay, so think about what you're gonna do, and then when we get to your turn, let's run it quickly. All right. So let's go to top of the round again, Daenerys.
She's almost out.
Ah. Well, that's interesting. I'm gonna move closer to that one.
All right. So you make your way towards it. How close are you getting?
Maybe that's a little bit too full. Until there.
All right, perfect. What are you gonna do?
I wanna was hit it with my sacred flame. That's
Alright,
all I
let's- Okay, roll to hit.
No, I can't.
Oh no, sorry, Dex save.
Yeah.
And it fails. Roll damage. It failed its test.
Yeah.
It rolled a 5.
1.
Yeah, again, you try and
One.
shoot. But it doesn't do much damage. You still have another, I think, 15 feet of movement.
No, that's fine. I'll stay there.
You're gonna stay there. Alright.
The point is getting out of here.
I don't know where to go.
Out of here.
That's
Nice.
Run,
down. Like where?
Where I am the exit.
Okay. Correct.
Just run. Just run. Trust me. Just
Just
run.
go. Don't worry. Go.
Just
Okay,
fucking
until
run.
where can I go?
You got 20 feet, so you can make it to about here without without being attacked. Yeah. Alright. Next.
Is your spiritual weapon not up still? I
No,
think
it
you
was
left
only a
it at this
minute.
building here.
No, yeah, it was there to the south, and it was only up for a minute.
Oh, okay. Is it spiritual weapon only a minute?
Yeah. Alright. This zombie that was here went down, so that one's dead. Beatrick, you're up.
Right. So I'm gonna get in there where those 3 zombies are with Emma. While I'm there, I'm gonna tell her, get out of here. And then I'm gonna try and attack one of the zombies.
Alright. You can't stand on the same block as she is, but you can
Okay.
definitely attack like one on the side here, or you could make your way towards the other side over there.
There we go. Oh no, I'm moving the wrong person. Give me a second.
You,
Okay.
you can also move behind them with the amount of movement you have.
True, fair enough. Yeah, let me do that actually. Let me go there.
Alright. Yeah, and that's a flanking position, so you can, if you decide to attack, you can attack with actually it's still with disadvantage, but you'll have a normal roll this time round.
Good.
Yeah. Because
That's
it's
a normal
you're
roll.
flanking, but
How does sneak attack work? Do you only need nobody to see you, or is it whenever somebody is 5 feet of an enemy?
when anyone is within 5 feet of an enemy, but he can't roll with disadvantage.
Oh, okay. So he has to have advantage to.
No,
get
he doesn't
sneak
have
attack.
to have advantage, but he can't be rolling with
No,
disadvantage.
I'm not talking about like the rolls he gets. I'm talking about the weird damage thing he gets.
Yeah, he can only roll that like if someone is engaged with an enemy, or if he rolls with advantage, so if someone's engaged, he can't be rolling with disadvantage. So I'm not sure what would happen in this case, because he's not rolling with advantage, but he's also not rolling with disadvantage, but he is technically disadvantaged. So would you say that he rolls with sneak attack if he hits?
No, I've no idea.
Well-
I've
Reading the sneak attack, and it says once per turn you can deal an extra 2d6 damage to one creature you hit with an attack with a finesse or a ranged weapon. If you have advantage, the attack roll.
okay. So
So,
it's only if
yeah.
you have advantage.
Exactly.
No,
I
but
don't have.
there's a second part there though.
It says you don't need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet,
Yeah.
or if the enemy isn't incapacitated, or you don't have disadvantage on the attack roll. So technically,
So
I
you
should be able to-
technically don't have disadvantage, so you would get sneak attack in this instance. So if you hit, you would get sneak attack, I'd say.
attack as well. All right.
Yeah. Alright, so roll to hit.
Right. So it will be 13.
That hits, you can roll some damage with sneak attack as well.
First bit
added.
of damage would be 4, and then the sneak attack damage is going to be 9, so 13 in total.
Nice. And that will do it. You can describe how you take this creature out quickly. Quickly
it's-
describe.
Okay, yeah, no, sneak around the
joking.
back and just slice his head off, and there you go. Done.
Yeah, you run around, easily lop its head
Done,
off.
finished.
Nice. Alright. Anything else you'd like to do?
Oh, I'm gonna stand there. I'm hoping to attract the attention of the other two. There's 2 more there, right?
Yeah.
I just want to make sure those 2 saw what happened and come towards me, basically.
Okay. Alright, perfect. Now it is these ones' turn. Let me just see here. Yeah. No, it's not their turn. It's these ones here. This one here does notice the stone. It's going to turn towards it and start making its way there. Investigate. Well, not really investigating, but being drawn towards it. This one's being drawn towards this. Ada, you are under attack at the moment. Oh, no, it's not their turn yet. Luckily not. Not just yet.
Not just yet.
Alright, so soon you're up, followed by Emma.
Okay. Seeing Adar in a tight spot, I move around him, making noise. Or let's just start it with. Okay, so I use my range to attack this bottom one. Just with a normal punch as I run towards him.
Alright, roll to hit.
That's 21 and 5 damage.
Alright, and as you strike, yeah, unfortunately, Ada, you're in range of this one, so I need you to roll Constitution, as it takes 5 punching damage.
14.
Yeah, that saves. You managed to cover your
Okay.
face. Yeah.
Then I move as far as I can in between the zombies and Adar, and I use my last key point to go into patient defense.
Alright, cool.
Or yeah, okay, yeah. For some reason I didn't mark it down, but that is the last one.
Alright, perfect. Emma, you're up, followed by Jacques.
Can I disengage and dash? Or is
Well,
it
you can disengage and run, but you won't be able to dash. So you'll be able to disengage and take 30 feet of movement.
Okay.
So you could make it essentially to about there, or even here.
Yeah.
Good time.
Okay, but then I'm in that circle. But yeah, disengage and maybe move there by Pepe Le Pew, by Jacques.
Alright, so you make your way to in front or near Jacques there. You don't actually know that he's there. He's quite well hidden.
Well, you don't know, right? I fall over this thing.
Just from like a bush next to the wall, you just say psst, psst, over here.
All right.
Alright, but that ends your turn. I don't think there's anything else you can do there. Alright, Jacques, you're up, followed by Adar.
Yeah, okay. I mean, it looks like we're fighting our way out either way. Looks like we're bottlenecking over here. So I am going to sneak one more block forward. And then I would like to try and make a sneak attack on this dude next to me here.
Alright.
Is that how it works?
Well, you are coming from behind.
Do I get it? Do I get an advantage, or is it like a dedicated? Or does it not work like that
Let
at
me
all?
just think quickly, because you were technically hiding at this point.
So if I remember correctly, as soon as a character can see you, you do get advantage on an attack, but you do not get sneak attack damage or anything.
Yeah, that's something different. Yeah. So yeah, because you were pretty well hidden, and its perception its passive perception is incredibly low. You definitely have advantage in the attack.
Alright, let's roll for advantage. That is a dirty 20. Yo, double 14s.
Nice, yeah, that definitely hits.
Cool. And then damage is going to be 6 damage.
Nice. Okay, as you're going for the strike, trying to go for the head, but more getting it in the neck and clavicle area. This dust of cloud bursts out, and I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Of course. Saves. Constitution. That's gonna be that's terrible. That's a 7.
Yeah, that fails, and you are gonna have disadvantage on saving and attacks for the next till the end of your next turn. Actually, Beatrix, I forgot. You can roll another Constitution saving throw, please.
What?
To see if you negate the effects of the ash.
Well, okay. Constitution. There we go. 14.
Yeah, that does it, and you're able to remove the particles of dust from your eye. I'm just gonna mark the zombies that you guys have already struck with a little sign, so you can kind of see which ones are hit already. All right. Anything else you'd like to try, Jacques?
No, I think that's pretty much it. I'll hold this ground for now.
Okay. Addo, you're up. Followed by the zombies.
Followed by the zombies. Well, I'm pretty sure we were all running now, but we are not running anymore.
No, we are. I was.
I think we're making like an attacking retreat.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I was just scared it was the zombies' turn before it was yours, and then
Yeah.
like.
So I'm gonna go to, there. You see the ping.
Yeah.
But I'll probably need to. Well, I'm gonna. Fuck me. Yeah, I'm gonna disengage and run to there and
Alright,
turn around.
Okay, perfect. You still have more movement, but you also have you only have a bonus action left.
Yes. Well, no, I was just over there.
Alright.
Turning around and saying,
Yeah.
just run for it. They can't hit you if you're quick.
Alright. Now it's these ones' turn. This one here. Facing Adar, it's going to turn towards Sassoon. It's going to turn towards you. This one's turning towards you, Jacques. This other one behind him, facing that direction, is coming towards you as well. So, the one facing you, Sassoon.
Patient defense, I don't know.
Disadvantage.
It's probably flanking.
But that's a 15 in any case. Does that hit? 15?
No, it's 18 is my arm.
Alright, so then they're not really flanking. Oh no, the one behind you is, yeah. Although it's not necessarily his turn yet, he actually goes on the next turn. So does that count? Yeah, you are engaged with him, I'd say. Yeah, so it does count. Alright. So then the two facing you, Jacques. That's a 14. Does that hit?
My AC is 14, so yes.
Yeah, so that does hit. You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage. The other one, that's another 14, and you take
Alright.
another 2 points.
Another 2 points.
So a total of 4. Alright.
These guys have not hit me for less than 5, but everybody else there tapping around.
Yeah, no, they're terrible rolls. Alright, now it's the next group of zombies.
Sorry,
They
4,
yeah.
4 damage.
Yeah, total of 4 between the two.
Perfect, thank you.
Yeah. Alright, these two are going to turn to face you and make their way towards you, Sassoon. So now the bottom one does get an advantage, but it's just going to be a single roll with patient defense. That's a 16 to hit for the bottom one.
Doesn't hit.
The north one is he's not necessarily flanking. So, would he be flanking?
I think so. I'm really unclear about the flanking rules, but I think
I thought flanking is like if you two like right there, but I think if you have two there and you have another one coming from the side, that's
I think that they would be flanking me.
Yeah, this one is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Then that is 4 points of bludgeoning damage. But that will end there. Go.
Constitution is a 7, so
you drop. Alright, so you lose concentration. Alright.
There was 4 points.
Yeah, 4 points.
5 points.
4.
Yep.
Alright, top of the round again. Daenerys, you're up.
Yo. I want to move closer to them. So again, because I'm far behind.
Fucking run!
I can't run that far, dude.
Dash.
I don't have. Okay, I'll move until here then. That's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah, easily done.
Okay.
And you've got an action, or you've got extra movement if you like.
No, I want to hit this one in front of me.
All right. What are you hitting it with?
Sacred Flame.
All right, dex save, and that's a 6, so it definitely hits. Roll some damage.
8.
8 points of damage. Sure. So full damage. Nice. And luckily it's one that was already hit. So as it goes, you shoot off this bolt. It strikes this creature, basically punching a hole through it, but it's still standing. That ends your turn. Beardrick, you are up.
Is there anything still standing in front of me? I can't see with all
Not
those
in
weird
front of you, but there is one over here. And there is
Like-
one over here. Or 2 here,
Am I
actually.
engaged with them? Am I engaged with them, or can I
No,
run
you're
past?
not. You can get past
Oh,
them. You're
so I
not
can-
engaged.
I'm not gonna waste my spell. How far can I get with 30 feet?
Let's see. So from where you are, you'd have to go like that. You could probably
Yeah.
you could get here.
Alright, cool. Then I'll stop over there. As far as I can get. And then, well, while I'm there, I mean, I might as well do some damage.
Yeah.
I'll shoot one of the zombies that is closest to me, basically. I think it's one there, maybe.
Yeah, there's one over here that's that Daenerys had hit. You could
That's
ult
the one,
it.
yes, awesome. Cool.
And it is engaged, so you get sneak attack.
Excellent. Short bow, roll to hit, and that's going to be a 10.
Yeah, that definitely hits. You can roll damage.
First damage is going to be a 9, and then the sneak attack one is 4, so 13 damage.
Yep, that will do it.
Awesome. No, that's a straight arrow to the head. Done.
Yeah, taking him out.
Done.
Nice. Clean.
Fucking easy. Yeah.
Clean.
Yeah. And then, yeah, well, from there, I'll just use my bonus action to help. No.
Can't you use
Do
your
you need
bonus action to dash, I wonder?
I can, but they're still engaged. How many are there still in front of them? 1 or 2?
There is one in front of them still.
There's only 1.
Mm.
Okay, cool. Then I'll use my bonus action to dash, rather.
Alright. Where are you moving to?
How far can I dash? 30 feet as well.
30 feet, yeah.
Then I'll go just past Session there.
Alright. He is engaged there, so... And there are 2 zombies over here. So there's 3 around him here.
Okay,
So
okay.
How are you
Okay,
going to head? You could make it around like this.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to go too far past him. Can I stop there?
Yeah.
Right.
That's perfect. Alright.
I'll help him with those 3 if he needs my help. Let's see.
Okay. These 3 see you run past. Let's see. Yeah, they definitely notice you. They are going to turn towards you. As they see you running past them.
Okay.
Make their way towards you. You do lose this, so you don't get disadvantage. That one's going to make an attack. This one's going to come for you as well. Alright. That's a 7.
That misses.
And then a 6. So they both miss.
And both. Yeah.
That will end their go. So soon you're up, followed by Emma.
So I use the disengage action, and I move just, let's say, beyond 25 feet, just so that they can't reach me with their movement.
Alright, perfect. And you make your way out. Alright. Anything else you'd like to do?
That's all I can do.
Alright, Emma, you're up, followed by Jacques.
I'm basically just going to make a run for it.
Mhm.
Let me just see. No, it's 5.
You could do something like this.
Yeah.
If you used your action to dash, you would, I'd say, be able to make it to Sassoon and Adar.
Okay, that's exactly what I do.
Right. So you just use all your movement to dash past, your cloak billowing in the wind as you rush by, hair blowing behind you, and you reach Sassoon and Adar. Alright, Jacques, you're up.
Gonna do the exact same thing. I'll risk the opportunity attacks, but I'm gonna bum rush straight down the middle.
Yeah, there is a gap there for you to sneak by.
Run
But you're
going
gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacks of opportunity.
I believe in you.
Let's do it.
Since you just used your normal movement distance, you can just use the disengage action.
Could I do that?
Yeah.
Would it affect all of them or just
Yeah.
one of them?
No, all of them.
Oh wait, yeah, let's do that. Cool. I was
I
about
believe in you.
do.
Yeah, you dance through them and just duck and dive and manage to easily make your way out. Make a Constitution saving throw for me, please, to see if you negate the effects of the ash.
Sure. That is a 17.
That will do it, and you manage to, whilst you're going along, get rid of the ash blocking your eyes. Alright. Then we have Adar, you're up.
I think I'm going back to attack them.
Alright.
No, can I find? Is there stones at my feet again? Rocks.
Yeah, there's rocks lying all around.
I'd like to do the same thing. Make
Mhm.
two rocks again. One making the same sound and making the same smell.
Alright, perfect.
Let's see.
And chucking it here.
Yeah, how did you copy that? I tried my cut off. Doesn't matter.
Roll to roll dexterity.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. 10.
10 is exactly what you needed. You just managed. The one rock falls slightly further from the other, but they're within range of each other, and yeah.
Yeah, then my movement, I just move backwards to Sassoon.
Alright. Perfect. That ends your go. Then we go to the zombies. These ones over here do notice this sound and smell and rush towards it. This one as well will turn from Beardrick as it senses the movement to the side. This one, however, will still turn to attack Beardrick, since it is directly in his line. That's a 19 to hit. And you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage. Alright. Then the other zombies, these ones over here, their perception roll was pretty high. So they notice you guys turning this way, turning that way. This one is going to come straight for you, Jacques. And this other one is going for Emma. So the one going for you, Jacques, that is a 21 to hit.
Definitely hits.
And you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright, Constitution save is 15.
Okay, no, you don't have to roll Constitution now.
Okay.
Yeah. Emma, 15 to hit.
Misses.
Alright, nice. As it comes in towards you, it strikes at you, but your armor blocking the strike and negating most of the damage. Alright, that ends their go. Now, top of the round again. Daenerys, you're up.
I just want to dash away.
Alright.
Run as fast as I can.
So you're going to use your action to dash. So you could, from your position, make it up. There. You can make it all the way to easily past Sassoon.
Okay.
Alright, so you rush away, and that's your action to do that. Action and movement, perfect. Then it is Beardrick, followed by the zombies, and then Sassoon.
Oh, I'm gonna try out this new belt, and I'm gonna cast my teleportation to zip out of there and
Misty Step.
appear behind. Yes, Misty Step out of the way.
Alright, perfect. And as you concentrate on your belt, you feel the power within, and you see this mist instantly come out of the belt, surrounding you instantaneously, super quick, and you just vanish. And you can place yourself where you'd like to reappear.
Right there.
Perfect. Okay.
Is that an action to cast or is it a bonus action?
I think it's a action, shouldn't it be? Action?
Yeah, I think it's an action, yeah. Action to use. Let me just check quickly.
Actually, it falls on the bonus action now that I see it here.
Yeah, if it says bonus, then it's probably a bonus action, yeah.
Okay, because then you can still attack or dash and you still have all your movement.
Yeah, then I'll just use my for where I am. I'm gonna have disadvantage there to shoot the zombie behind Emma.
Alright.
In front of Emma. Sorry, yeah.
In front of her. You could move slightly north here.
Yeah,
Because you still
let
have
me
full
do that.
movement. You still have full movement.
Fair enough. So I can stand there, for instance.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Okay,
Not that I not use a short bow. Shoot off.
Yeah, roll to hit.
So use the sneak attack. Or
Yeah, it's engaged, so you get sneak attack.
15 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Then the first 7 damage, and then the
Nice.
sneak attack. 7 as well, 14.
Sure, nice. Yeah, and with that, you strike at the arrow pierces its head and sticks through into the other side and just kind of sits there. This ashen cloud bursting off of it. I need Emma and Jacques to roll a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Done it to you.
Alright.
Sorry.
Dirty 20.
Wasn't
Alright, you
eventually.
save.
What's that one?
And that would be a
8.
Yeah, and that will save as well. Oh, no, sorry, 8 doesn't save. Sorry, my mind is elsewhere. You have disadvantage on attack and saving throws for the next minute. As the ash enters your lungs and eyes. Alright, Bedrick, you have a bonus action. No, you don't. But you do still have another 15 feet of movement.
yeah, think I'll move down close towards there, pretty much there next to him.
Okay, perfect.
That's about it.
Alright. Now it's these zombies' turns here. They're just going to turn and make their way this way. Smelling this and hearing the sound as they enter this particular region, looks like their attention is drawn. They're going to make their way towards the stones, it looks like. Sassoon, you're up, followed by Emma.
I'll use my sling to throw at anyone I can see, and then I'll run.
Alright, you'll have to make, you'd probably easily be able to, easily, however you said it, be able to hit that one compared to the one to the top here.
Okay, yeah, I'll just move like 5 meters down, attack
Yeah.
that one
Yeah.
with sling,
Roll
and
to hit
everything's
without
in the way now.
proficiency. Just Dex.
12 without the plus.
That does hit still.
2 without the plus.
Alright, nice. Yeah, you're getting pretty decent with the sling. You strike it in the chest, you hear a couple of bones crack. It still stands, but you did some damage at least.
Okay, and then the rest of my movement, I move away from the village.
Alright, so you keep moving off. Perfect. Emma, you're up.
Not going to stand and chat to them. I run towards Sassoon and the rest.
Alright, are you going to disengage or are you just running? Dashing.
Well, if I dash, I can go further, right?
That's right, but if you don't disengage, it just gets an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Well, let me rather disengage and then run normally.
Alright.
I do have 30 feet, so.
Yeah, so you make your way past some of the others as you start to run away. Alright, perfect. That ends your go. Jacques, you're up.
Alright, going to try and attack this one right here in front of me.
Perfect. Alright, roll to hit.
Okay. That is 22 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Excellent. Damage is 11.
Nice, and that will actually do it for this zombie down here as you make your escape and getting off a blow before, I don't know, whatever you do.
Dance around it and then just on the back step lean back and just stab it straight through the forehead and then carry on.
Perfect. And with that, I'm assuming you make your escape.
Yes, definitely.
You turn to run. The final zombie lagging behind. Beardrick, for cinematic sake, I say you release one more arrow, piercing it through the skull. It goes down. The other zombies standing about, not... Actually, let's say whilst you're running off, Beardrick, just roll an attack with your bow for me, please.
Alright.
Just to make it, let's see what happens.
I was kind of liking the idea of just happening by itself, but alright, roll. 12.
Yeah, that will still do it. As you make your way, piercing its skull, it goes down. You all manage to make your escape. There are other zombies distracted or too slow to catch as you make your way into the forest ahead. A silver streak is seen in front as you make your way towards it, looking familiar. But that's where we'll cut it for tonight, guys.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, mission success.
Thanks a lot, guys. That was actually very good.
Yeah, jeez, you guys pull together. I think it obviously takes time to work together as a team, but I think you're slowly but surely getting it. So
Yeah.
by the next session, I'm sure you guys are going to be ready to face off with some goblins and more threatening creatures.
More threatening creatures.
Foreshadowing now.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm looking forward to it, but can we just take a moment to appreciate how many corpses we have left behind?
Yeah.
We leave this place.
Yeah.
The massacre behind us.
You guys really made a huge
Always
dent.
leave a place better than you found it.
Right?
Next party that comes through here looking for something is just going to be like, what the fuck?
Yeah. This whole area just strewn with corpses. It's pretty
Yeah.
crazy. I must say, it's crazy.
But thanks, everybody. I'm going to head out.
Cool.
Yeah,
It
cheers.
was great. I'll see you guys next week.
Well, thanks
Yes.
everybody. Thanks
Great.
especially
Cheers.
Toto for hosting.
Yeah.
Yeah,
thank
thanks.
you
Bye-bye.
guys. Great
Yes,
game.
thank you for the...
Good.
Uh,
Have a lacquer one and enjoy the week, guys. Cheers.
You as well.